A rainy night at Breeze Mater Dei, but we'll take that over what the forecast says is coming later. We're going to play football tonight, a major intersectional game in the state of Illinois between two powers. Mount Carmel at 3-0, undefeated, getting out of the gate quickly in the year, and Mater Dei's Knights ranked number 9 in Class 4A, off to a 2-1 start after suffering their first loss last week against Belleville-Alton. Good evening, everybody. I'm Scott Allen. Glad to be with you again. I didn't think we'd get this game in, at least at this time, Kyle Peach, but looks like we will get it started anyway.
Looks like we will get it in, and I am glad to know that it's not just me that's the jinx on bad weather. I am so glad to have you back in the booth this week, and again, thoughts and prayers to you and your family going through the loss of your brother last week, but very, very glad to have you back, partner.
And I'd like to thank everybody throughout to the area who has said kind words and posted nice things of gifts and cards and everything else. So I would like to say thank you very much, and it's been tough on our family, but we're back here tonight for football, and that's the best medicine, I guess, in the world, and when you're a high school football fan. So ready to go.
I tell you what, last week at Riverview Stadium, you had to be there to feel how odd it was. No Bill Hackler, no Gary Rumsey in the press box for the public address. No Scott Allen at the mic for the radio, and the Aces kicked and made a field goal. I don't know where we were last week, but it surely wasn't at home.
Yeah, what part of that was strange? Maybe all of them, actually. But so we're excited. Mount Carmel are ready to go tonight. Keys to the game tonight brought to you by White Family Trust in memory of the co-founder of the Mount Carmel Sports Boosters, H.D. White, and his wife, Helen. Well, what's the number one key?
Play the game. Get this sucker in. I don't care anyway, anyhow. We can stay till midnight, but let's get this game in and not have to come back here. A 2-hour drive over here again tomorrow. I think that's a big key. Let's play the game. But in all seriousness, as far as what do the Aces have to do to come away with a win, Mount Carmel has got to be very respectful of Breeze and their very balanced offensive attack. A team that, as you said, probably likes to run the ball a little bit more, but they do have the explosive ability to throw. Mount Carmel's got to defend the pass very well. And also, if you're Mount Carmel, just keep on doing what you're doing. If it's not broke, don't fix it. And so far, it's not been very broke.
And Mount Carmel's been an explosive, big play team. But because of that, one thing we haven't seen in 2016 is a sustained drive. And will they get the test tonight from defense from Mater Dei that'll force Mount Carmel to test their ability to prolong a drive and move it down the field? So we'll find out lots of interesting things to this game. And I imagine these officials are going to try to get things going right now to do the best job we can at beating the clock. Maybe we will. We understand some strong weather coming in, but maybe not until later in the evening.
We hope to get it in, and as we talked earlier, the field conditions shouldn't be too big of a problem. Now, the rain falling and making arms and hands slick and things like that could be a problem, but we are playing on an artificial turf here at Breeze Mater Dei, the turf that is now in its 4th year of playing, or at least 3rd year of being used here in Mater Dei. So, field conditions shouldn't be a problem too much, but the wet weather and the rain that is falling here at kickoff might be as we go throughout.
Mount Carmel will be kicking from our left to our right. Mater Dei has one deep man back at around the 10. And it looks like Lucas Tysing is back deep. Wyatt Hargrave, who kicked a field goal last week for the Aces, first one in years, approaches the ball, and this game is underway, believe it or not. And it drives a return man back at his goal line for the return to the 5, 10, 15, gets by one tackler, gets by another, and gets outside. Finally brought down from behind at around the 35-yard line. Boy, that was close. Samson Marjolin finally tracked him down from behind.
Yeah, it was a great kick, driving the return man all the way back to the 1. But then the Aces had missed assignment there on the lane, bringing it upfield, and that almost cost Mount Carmel dearly.
The quarterback is a 6'1", 208-pound senior. Colin Schutz is the quarterback. Mater Dei will go right to left. They're going to send two receivers wide to the right in a slot, and in the shotgun, in the pistol, the quarterback as he takes the snap and decides to run it himself to the right side. Aces give chase, a gain of about, call it, what do we get to the 37-yard line? Call it about 4 on the play. Second down. They moved those chains quickly over there.
Yeah, Schutz kicks him himself and takes it all the way about 4 yards downfield, so a nice pickup on first down by the quarterback, just trying to see what the Aces were going to present to them there.
Now 2 receivers slotted to the left side. And the quarterback in the shotgun, and he's going to keep it himself. Go over the middle, and Blake Kite gets a hold of him. Now others drive him back. He gets to the 42, close to the first down marker. In fact, the spot may give him a first down.
Yeah, it's very close, maybe. Yep, first down. So Schutz doing all the work. Right, was that Schutz again?
Yep, they like to run the quarterback, and they do that on the first couple of plays. Mater Dei in their dark blue uniforms with numbers outlined in a lighter shade, almost a Carolina blue, with blue helmets. Mount Carmel in their road maroon bottoms, white tops. It is first down now for the Knights. Again, there's the quarterback on the keeper across the 47 to around the midfield stripe to around the 50.
We're stopping the clock. Is there a flag on the play somewhere or not? Looked like they were trying to stop the clock for some reason. Not sure why that would occur. It's second down, though. The clock should be moving.
Daxton Peach on the carry. The clock is moving.
Who on the carry?
Now. The quarterback again.
Schutz, yep. To midfield.
Second down and about. A long 3, call it 4. Now trips to the left side. Quarterback with a shotgun with 1 back to his left. And here is the snap. He's going to throws back to the right side. Pass caught and driven out of bounds. The receiver inside the 45 there to mark him at about the 41.
Could have been number 8, the sophomore Jace Barfield over there. So a first down again.
And the Knights go into a hurry up. They're ready to go. Chains are moved, and the line of scrimmage, the Mount Carmel 41. First down. Hand off this time to the ball carrier. Gets outside of the right to the 20, down to the 15. Still going inside that mark. Finally pushed out of bounds. And around the 12-yard line.
Jake Weeder, the senior, a 5'10", 180-pounder, number 21 in the program, took off there and ran a long ways downfield from Mater Dei.
He is their leader on the year in rushing with about 315 yards. And Mater Dei quickly over center, first and, well, not goal, but almost inside the 10. There's a handoff. Ball carrier breaks free of a tackle and scores from the 12 yards.
Schutz takes it in. The cornerback delivers on the run-in for Mater Dei.
That was
he was
easy.
the leading offensive guy on the drive for the Knights.
And he finished up with an 11-yard run for the touchdown. Mater Dei leads 6-0, 10:03 to go here in the first period.
Well, how about that for a start? The Ace is going to find themselves behind for the first time this season.
And now they'll try the point after. There it comes. And it is good. Mater Dei leads 7-0. We'll take a look at the scoreboard. It's brought to you by Jade Investments Advisor Tim Phillips. Mater Dei leads 7-0, 2 minutes into the game. We're back in 30 seconds at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
You don't have to be a professional athlete to work hard and play hard. It's important to get into shape, and it's important to stay in shape. That is why orthopedic surgeon Dr. Prashant Anand wants to put you back into action when accidents or injuries interrupt your physical activity. Dr. Anand specializes in your aches and pains by providing surgical care for a comprehensive array of orthopedic conditions affecting the bones, joints, and muscular system. Richland Memorial Hospital and Dr. Prashant Anand for people who work hard and play hard.
Boy, Mater Dei made it look easy, Kyle Peach. They lead 7-0.
Yeah, Mater Dei off and running here. Just a march downfield against a defense that has not allowed very many points, especially on the ground and pound game. And we saw 6 go on the board quickly, and Mater Dei made the extra point, 7-0.
So now Mount Carmel will get the ball for the first time. There's a dribble that gets by Blake Kite. And now it's picked up at around the 20, 25, trying to get around. Is that Rager back there? He's getting driven out of bounds at around the 23-yard line. That was Austin Rager on the return, and so Mount Carmel will set up shop there.
Yeah, that ball just kind of squibbed down the field, and it was touched by an up back. Then Rager ultimately corrals it, and not much of a return there available because of that. So the Aces have it. They'll start it around the 23-yard line.
And we'll start with the H-back series. There's Quade Ballard coming into the game as Rager checks out wide left. Ballard will be the H-back to the left side. Peach under center calls. And, no, wait, they handed it not to Peach. They sent the ball straight to Kennard, didn't it, on the left side?
Kennard with a direct snap.
Yeah, they ran a little wildcat on the Knights in the first play, and Kennard gets outside to around the 27-yard line.
Yeah, we've seen that a little bit last week at the Princeton game as well, going with a direct snap right to Trevor Kennard.
Oh, they finally introduced it. We've kind of thought during the off year that's what we were going to do all year, and they did introduce it. Now 2nd and 6 for the Aces, and now it is Peach and a fumble on the play. Looks like Mater Dei has the football. So Mount Carmel turns the ball over. I'm not sure the connection was made between the quarterback and the ball carrier, but the ball laid on the deck and Mater Dei fell on it back of the 27-yard line. So the Knights have the football.
So I didn't see it. The play, Scott, was it an exchange issue, or did Dax not catch the snap cleanly, or what happened?
It looks like he had the snap, but it might have come on the handoff, but and then the ball laid there, and Mater Dei was first to it, so they have the ball. There was no gain on the play. It's 1st and 10 now for Mater Dei from the Aces' 27-yard line. Shoots at quarterback. Has backs in the eye to his right. He's in the shotgun with receivers 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Going to hand to the tailback. Goes through the right side and dives to around the 20-yard line.
Well, the Aces do bring the ball carrier down, but also got a good hit on the quarterback there as well. Elijah Hadra pounding through the line, and Schutz at least felt that one, if nothing else.
And Weeder on the carry for the Knights.
Weeder did it again.
So 2nd down and a long 3 from Mater Dei now. Line of scrimmage, the 21-yard line. 8:54 to go in the first period. 7-0 Mater Dei.
And that fumble could be big, Scott. Of course, the Aces not running more than 1 or 2 plays here on offense, and Mater Dei could potentially have a 2-score lead here.
Quarterback back to throw over the middle, looks for the end zone, the pass in the air, and he's got it. Touchdown.
Wow.
Just like that.
That quickly.
To the back of the end zone, flooded it over the middle, and hit his receiver on a nice pass.
I think it's number 40, Scott. Trevor Johnson on the reception there in the end zone.
And that was a 21-yard pass play. Is that what you had?
21 yards.
So 13-0, and now Logan Johnson on to do the point after. Mater Dei likes to shift its line. They come from the left, run over the ball, and get set. That could offer some misdirection maybe later in the game if they decide to use it. There's the kick, and it's good. Let's take a look at the scoreboard, brought to you by Jade Investment Advisor Tim Phillips. Mater Dei leads 14-0 here in Breeze. We're back with a kick in 30 seconds at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
This is Rodney Bishop of Bishop Motors, thanking you for over 44 years of continuous sales and service to the local residents of Mount Carmel and Wabash County. I want to personally thank you for 44 years of sales and service. Let me tell you what, some things just don't change. Show me the money.
Your next car, truck, or SUV is on the lot now at Bishop Motors at 9th and Poplar in Mount Carmel. They finance too, because old Rodney needs the money. Well, Mater Dei off to a blazing start here. They lead 14-0 over Mount Carmel. The Aces turned the ball over the first time they had it. They'll get it back this time.
Well, if you're Mount Carmel, you can ill afford those turnovers against a team the caliber of Mater Dei, already down 2 scores.
There's another kick bounding down the middle, touched by a player, now picked up by the Aces. Marcotte, after it touched off of maybe Blake Kite. And Marcotte runs it out to around the 20, 33-yard line. That's where Mount Carmel will take over. So kind of a stunning start for the Knights here, jumping way out to an early lead over Mount Carmel.
Well, we talked, Scott, about wanting to figure out just what this Aces team is made of, and we may be getting the chance to do that here tonight. Mater Dei already with a 2-score lead. The Aces have coughed it up once and now have to find their wherewithal to get down the field and move and get the ball in the end zone.
We really haven't gotten a feel for us on offense because we had the ball so few plays last series. And here is Mount Carmel now. Peach gets the snap, hands off, and there's the ball carrier Kennard plowing over the 35 to around the 39. Mater Dei Knights on him the whole way, but he's so strong he carried them forward for about 5 yards.
Yeah, good pickup there by Kennard on first down, and that's what you would expect to see from the go-to guy in the backfield for the Aces, Trevor Kennard, getting a nice 4 or 5 yards downfield.
He began this night 31 yards away from the 4,000 career mark. Now Wyatt Hargrave goes wide left. Ballard backs up into the wingback slot on the right side. Looks confused.
Yep.
Looks over the sidelines for some direction. Peach in the shotgun gets the snap, hands off. Kennard blows over the left side, over the 40 to around the 43.
So that time the Aces kind of showed that H-back formation and then went away from it up the middle. And Kennard brings us to a third and manageable situation, picking up about 2 on the play.
And that leaves Mount Carmel with 3rd and 2 now. Line of scrimmage, the 43. Mater Dei leads early, 14-0. Here comes Rager with the play, replacing Hargrave. And the clock down to 13 now, but the Aces are now over the ball. They have Rager flanked to the right side, strong side left, Rager in motion. Here's Peach. He's going to hand off instead to Kennedy, left side. First down, and then some over the 45, out near the 50-yard line. Gain of about 6 by Kennard, and the first down for the Aces.
Nice to see those chains move on the Aces sideline as Kennard takes it just shy of the 50 at the 49-yard line on the Aces side of that mark. But a nice big run, and he about broke it for more there.
Did we do a lot of the wingback counters with Rager last week?
We did see a few of those, not many. We saw the wing back formation a lot, but did not see Rager with the ball all that much.
Ran that play a lot against Mount Vernon, and then apparently didn't use it as much last week.
But remember, I only saw one half of that game, too.
That's right. So now Ballard sliding right to left in the backfield. Peach calls the signal, shotgun, handoff. Ball carrier Kennard plows over the 50, gets down to around the Mater Dei 47. So a gain of about 3, maybe 4 on the play.
Well, it's one of those things again, Scott. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Trevor Kennard up the middle, and so far so good. They've not been able to stop him very much when he's gotten the ball on the run.
Getting a good enough push from the front line early on here. And the rain has pretty well stopped.
Yeah, just down to a sprinkle right now.
Second down and about 7, maybe 6 for the Aces. Rager in motion right to left, and he gets the call for the first time. Sweeping left, he turns inside of the 45 and is brought down right there, shy of the marker at around the 44. It'll create a third down and a good long 3 for the Aces.
Yeah, get a couple of yards there for Rager, sweeping to the far side of the field, takes it up to the 45-yard line. So give him just a couple of yards on that play, and now third and a little further back this time for the Aces. We'll call it 3rd and 4, and probably I would guess now 4-down territory for Mount Carmel at this point.
And maybe a passing situation here. Ballard just checked out. Aces send 2 receivers to the right side. Peach in the shotgun, and he hands off. Ball carrier slides left. Nope, he slips out of the turf a little bit as he tried to cut, and Kennard looks like he'll be shy. One of the Aces linemen still down on the deck. And roll over. Now he's starting to get up on his own. And that is...
This is Hadra.
It looks like Elijah Hadra. But he'll be okay. He's going to come out of the game, but he's making it under his own power. The officials will hold things up for a minute while he hobbles out.
So a loss on the play of about a yard there for Kennard as Hadra will hobble his way to the sideline. So the Ace is going to be face down with a 4th and about 5 from here. And obviously, let's see what Mount Carmel wants to draw up. As you mentioned earlier there on 3rd down, perhaps this is a passing situation as the Aces do look to go for it.
Peach likes to throw the jump pass. He's got Hargrave wide to the right side. Marcotte the tight end to the left. Rager in the slot on the right. Peach in the shotgun, rolls to the right. Looks like he wants to throw. Hasn't yet. Still tucks. Now he dinks it over the top, and it's incomplete. Batted away from Marcotte, who would have been right on the marker at around the 41. So incomplete, and Mater Dei takes over on downs.
Looked like that was maybe just a little bit of indecision, perhaps. Peach was looking to run the ball if the opening presented itself, but he got all the way over here, realized he wasn't going to be able to run. Looked downfield. Marcotte was the security valve, if you will, there at the sticks to try to catch it, but could not get him the ball, and it's incomplete, and the Aces turn it over on downs.
So now Mount Carmel on defense. Mater Dei takes over. And the quarterback, Colin Schutz, will bring his club out, sends 3 receivers to the left side. He'll be in the shotgun with 1 set back behind him. First down for Mater Dei. Barking the signals to the quarterback, and he will hand off. Weeder plows to the right side over the 45 to around the 46.
Not much there for Weeder that time as the Aces line and Linebackers come up to make the stop on the play. Out there amongst them for the Aces is Ballard, and it's 2nd down and 9 after a Weeder 1-yard gain.
Noah Singer also helped out on the stop. So 2nd and long now for Mater Dei. We've got probably 100 people in the stands on the Mater Dei side, people ringing this field, this AstroTurf field. Now 2 receivers to the left for Mater Dei. One back with the quarterback who's in the shotgun, and there's a handoff. Ball carrier blows through the first line. Finally, the Aces corral him right on the marker on the 45-yard line. Weeder again on the carry, got close that time, but he is shy. So a gain of about 8 on the play, 3rd and 1.
Yeah, and a nice gain that time as Weeder found his way through a little easier that time, right up to the 46 of Mount Carmel, and back in Aces territory come the Knights.
So now the Knights send 2 receivers out to the left, 1 in the slot. Quarterback has an eye backfield. He's standing to the right of the shotgun. Handoff, ball carrier is wrapped up, but not until he gets the first down on the carry. A.J. Albers, 6'1", 170, a junior. His first carry of the night. Good for a Knights first down on the Mount Carmel 40.
Well, the Aces really can ill afford to go down by 3 scores here this early, but right now, Mater Dei running it right down the throat of Mount Carmel.
3:47 to go first period. Mater Dei already ahead 14-0 and on the march again. They have 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And the shotgun, the quarterback, or running back on either side of him. Albers gets the call. He didn't. He faked to Albers, and who was waylaid by Marcotte. The quarterback kept it himself and gets just about the first down inside the 35 to the 33.
Ace is really close to blowing that play up. Marcotte right there, but the quarterback kept it himself and turns upfield and gives them a 2nd and short, 2nd and about 3 at the 33-yard line.
Given what happened, a perfect read for Schutz because Marcotte had the running back's number if he would have handed it off. So 2nd down and short now for the Knights.
Aces need to stop here.
Line of scrimmage, the Mount Carmel 33. Shoots in the shotgun. He calls, gets the signal, and hands it off. Ball carrier wrapped right up, a loss on the play. Big stop by Noah Singer on A.J. Albers. Drop for a 2-yard loss. Back of the 35.
Aces need a stop. They got to stop right there. 2nd and 3 becomes 3rd and 5 as Albers loses 2. Meet Noah Singer up front.
And he's going to be impressive. We've talked him up this year. Just a kid out there. Wait till gets a couple more years under his belt. He'll be a monster. Now 3rd and 5 for Mater Dei from the Aces 35. Quarterback sends a man in motion, has running backs in the eye set, and he hands it off. Ball carrier slides left, doesn't get it. He stopped. 4th down now, a big stop that time by Samson Marjolin for no gain.
Yeah, right back to the line of scrimmage was Albers on the play, and now 4th down for Mater Dei. They look like they'll go for it from here. No field goal kicker coming out that we see, and probably not in this type of environment anyway, and probably way too long for anything of that nature with the ball at the 35. But 4th down, Mater Dei, a chance here for the Aces to get the stop and maybe get the offense moving.
1:39 to go here in the first period. Mater Dei 4th down now and about 5 from the Aces 35. Schutz calls the signals. Aces in the forefront. Fakes. Now he's going to throw. Has time. Fires on the pass. Caught. He juggled it and caught it. And he's brought down inside the 15, down inside the 10.
What a pass. What a catch. Jake Temmerman on the reception. A big 4th down conversion for Mater Dei. Back inside the red zone. They'll take it. And what a play for Mater Dei. What a catch after the juggle initially by Timmerman out there. It's now 1st and goal up at the 9.
Wow, he juggled that pass over the middle and hung on to it. Now, quarterback has receivers both ways. He's going to throw the ball to the end zone on a slant pass, incomplete. Incomplete in the end zone, 2nd down.
Did you just kind of have the feeling that was going to be caught too, the way they've been able to move the ball down the field? That was a rare mistake by Mater Dei, not even really a mistake, just a ball a tad underthrown to bring up 2nd down.
You know, I was just about to say, and maybe it's the case at least on line play, Mount Carmel may be starting to get things figured out, but they're just a terror over the top, and we're going to have to get a little better on pass defense tonight. 2nd and goal now for Mater Dei from the Aces 9-yard line. Schutz has a running back on either side of him. He's in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Barks the signals, does the QB. And didn't draw the Aces off. Here's the snap. Keeps it himself. Nothing there up the middle. to around the 6 maybe, but that's about it. A group of aces on the stop.
Nice drive up top there by the Aces front line to get the quarterback on the move. He'll take it back to the 10, so call it maybe even a loss of 1 yard.
Yeah, loss of the play, you're right.
And so a loss of a yard for Schutz that time brings up 3rd down and goal at the 10.
Well, that's more like it, too. The Aces, as we mentioned, maybe getting things sort of sorted out on the defensive front. That's an example there. It's been about 3 plays in a row. Now 3rd and goal. Shoots in the shotgun with an eye backfield to his right. He's going to keep it himself. Step outside. The Aces stay with him and bring him down over there.
And again, not much there, if anything. Schutz maybe got the yard back he lost on the previous play. An interesting play here coming up. 4th down for Mater Dei. 4th and goal at the 9.
Jacob Thacker came up from cornerback to make the stop there. Gain of 1 by the quarterback. So now 4th and goal. And we have that's the end of the first period of play. It's coming up anyway.
Yeah,
About
that was fast,
7, 6, 5. Yep. Well, we've gotten the game in so far. So far, not so good, though, for Mount Carmel. Mater Dei leads as we look at the scoreboard. Brought to you by Jade Investment Advisor Tim Phillips. At the end of 1 period, it's Mater Dei 14, Mount Carmel nothing. Back with the second quarter in 1 minute. It's your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
My accident was on July 4th, 2004, and we had a breaker that was kind of dirty and gummed up. And it malfunctioned and turned on, and it came back on, sent 7,200 volts down the line. And my buddy was up in a bucket, and I was on the ground holding the wire in my left hand. One thing would have changed the course of my life. Just about every day, and I get up out of bed, and I try to use my hand. It's been 10, almost 11 years now, and it never goes away. All it would take is one quick second, and your life can change forever. I lost my best friend to an accident like this. Was one of the hardest things for me to accept. If you're the type of person that thinks an accident's not going to happen to you, you better rethink that, because I used to think that. And so I just want you guys to remember that it can happen to you.
We open the second period. The quarterback from Mater Dei, Colin Schutz, trying to draw the Aces off. It is 4th down. He rolls to his left. He looks back towards the end zone and throws the ball up for grabs. Incomplete. Mount Carmel will take over on downs, but deep at their own end of the field at the 9. Well, Mount Carmel, good job on defense there at the end.
Credit the defense. They were able to hold their ground that time and did not want to go down by 3 scores to Mater Dei. Now you feel you're right back in this thing. Your defense holds. Now the offense needs to get moving and try to get some ball down the field and maybe flip-flop field position if nothing else. Here comes that chance for that long, sustained drive we really yet to see because we haven't had the chance or needed to, but the Aces need that long drive now.
Well, as we mentioned, Mount Carmel's defensive line play definitely stepped it up on that last series. Maybe they've got things figured out. Now can they hurry? Now can they do it on offense?
We're on the play clock.
In the shotgun, calls, hands off. No, he keeps it himself to the right side, ducks under one would-be tackler. He gets over the 15. So near the marker, but shy at around the 16. Get about 8 on the play, did Daxton, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, the good thing is he created some space there for himself to maybe set up the next play. A little more room to work with at our backs. The 8-yard gain there for Peach, 2nd down.
Marcotte stays out wide to the left. He stayed there between plays. Aces have trips to the right side. Peach in the shotgun. Hands off Kennard. Rolls left side. Turns up now to the middle. Across the 30, 35. Still going. Upfield to the 40. To the 43 before he's finally brought down. A gain of about 26 for Trevor Kennard.
You know, at times it looks like Kennard wants to find contact out there. Looked like he might have had a big hole to the outside, cuts back upfield, and found perhaps an even bigger hole going through the Mater Dei defense to get there all the way across the 40 up to the 42-yard line. Look at that kid run.
Kennard steamrolled more than swept to the left. Then he turned it upfield to get the first down. Now Peach in the shotgun, hands it off to, he keeps it himself to the 45. He's hit hard. Yeah, real hard as he gets to the 46, but he gets up. Oh, what a hit that was.
Yeah, no doubt. A big hit delivered that time, but Dax hops right back up and is ready to go. Still got good yards out of that play across the 46 right at the 46-yard line. The gain of 3.
Just underway in the second period. Mount Carmel trails 14-0. Jacob Thacker, Hargrave, Rager all go wide left. Receiver to the right is Marcotte. Here's Peach in the shotgun. And he hands it off to Kennard, who really kind of had trouble getting started out to the right side. Couldn't make the cut and was dropped out there for a loss on the play.
Yeah, back to near the original line of scrimmage on the play. A loss of 2 yards, we'll call it for Kennard. And the Aces now in a 3rd and long situation. This is the down and distance Mount Carmel does not really want to find itself in too many times with our style of play. Now it looks like we may have to go to the air here.
So let's see what we do on 3rd and long now. Line of scrimmage, our own 43. Peach in the shotgun, trips to the left side, rolls, wants to throw, and now goes back to the right, throws over the middle, incomplete. I don't know who was over there. Noah Singer reached up.
That was a lineman, and there's going to be a penalty flag down, thrown late because it was a lineman who had the chance at making the catch.
And Noah reached up like he was going to try to make the catch.
Yeah, it drops incomplete. The officials will talk about this one. There was another receiver in the area of where he was throwing, but it was so underthrown, the lineman had the chance to grab it. We'll wait to see what they elect to do here on the penalty.
They talk it over, and they let it.
They're going to talk to Mater Dei now, so this is going backwards.
And then it'll create a 3rd and very long if they do take the penalty. And looks like we're going backwards. So they'll line this one up back inside the 40 and around the 38-yard line. And it's a loss of down because it's an ineligible receiver. Right. So it's 4th down anyway. 4th and about 15, and the Aces will have to give up the football. Now Mater Dei will get their hands on it again, leading 14-0. 9:47 to go, second period. Here is the bounces in front of the punter. He does get the kick away. It is Wyatt Hargrave. And Mater Dei is going to let it roll inside the 40, 35, 30, down to the 22, 20.
Watch it roll on this turf.
Still going on the turf, down to the 18-yard line. And a pretty good little kick that time, all things considered. 12 and
43 yards
on the kick by Hargrave. Got a good roll. So Mater Dei starts rather deep for this series, back of their own 17-yard line. We have 9:34 to go here in the first half. Mater Dei leads 14-0.
Well, so Mater Dei gets another stop. The Aces did get the stop defensively they needed in the last series for the Knights, but the Aces could not get any points on the board.
Trips to the right side, shoots the quarterback, is going to hand off, ball carrier up the middle. And that is the leading ball carrier on this ball club, Jake Weeder. He gets to around the 25.
Well, and again, gut check time again for the Aces defense. Can they continue to turn these runs by Mater Dei into stops? They're going to start getting a little fatigued out there. They've been out there a lot in this ball game, and they need to make another stop right here.
Same formation, trips to the right, receiver to the left, quarterback in the shotgun, receiver is right behind him, or running back is right behind him. And
keeps himself.
Yep, not much there.
Got hit too.
The Aces, like I said, getting a little better up front. Noah Singer again on the stop in there. And also on the stop for Mount Carmel. The nose guard making a presence, Bryson Phelps.
So not much there. In fact, maybe a loss on the play for Schutz.
Back of the 23-yard line, the Knights find themselves now. Schutz retreats to the shotgun, same formation, man in motion now. Trips to the right, backs up, looks to throw, does back to the left. Passes caught out there, and breaking free, the receiver, he's gonna go, maybe for the touchdown to the 20,
there's
a flag on the play, so it may be coming home. Now Carmel makes a dive later. They're celebrating, but, well, let's just see.
The flag lays all the way back at the Aces' 31-yard line, and they're talking to Mount Carmel. This one is coming back.
Yep. That was going to be a 78-yard touchdown play, but it's a hold on Mater Dei, so back it comes.
So that's a big break. Big break for the Aces.
8:14 to go in the first half. Mount Carmel's pass defense has been put to the test tonight, like we haven't seen this year. But we haven't run up against a solid quarterback until tonight. Mount Carmel's doing much better in the tussles up front. Starting to get into that, but we just have not been able to hold our own in the backfield of the defense.
Who caught that pass from Mater Dei? Was it 34?
Yeah, I think it was.
Ising, the junior, made a nice reception, but not going to go for nearly as many yards as what you would have thought.
And they worked us over the middle. He had pretty good speed, just stayed a little bit ahead of us, but it was a foot race by the time he got to the 50. So now it is 3rd down and 7 for Mater Dei. And here's the quarterback in the shotgun, starts a man in motion. So he's by himself back there now, shoots, pump. Now he decides to throw on the fly. On the side, pass is caught. First down, he's brought down at midfield. And that was Albers on the carry. Whitler on the coverage for Mount Carmel. A.J. Albers caught the ball and brought down to the 50-yard line, first down.
Well, Albers, a nice catch, and we've seen him all over the field in a couple of different ways, and that time right up to midfield on the completed pass, a 30-yard play.
So now 1st and 10 for the Knights. Again, trips to the right side in the shotgun. It shoots the quarterback flag. The sound of the whistle calls the play to an end.
Nope. Flag on the play. You're right.
On the Knights, 5 yards for a false start. Will create a 1st and 15 now, back of their own 45. 7:40 to go, first half. Mater Dei leads 14-0. Now Carmel off to a 3-0 start this year. But having their hands full tonight, we knew it would be that way. Mater Dei ranked 9th in Class 4A.
Rain is falling again here. It's been raining most of the night, but rain picking up just a little bit now.
Trips again to the right side for the Knights. This is the set they've gone to on this drive. Shoots the quarterback in the shotgun. Gets the snap, wants to throw. Does pass over the middle, incomplete. Over the left side, good coverage by the Aces over there. Hargrave at corner, incomplete, 2nd down.
One of those situations where the receiver was open, looked the ball almost into his hands, then turned away to start to run. Before he'd caught the ball, that ball goes right through his hands and was deflected up in the air a bit. Incomplete, and now it's 2nd down and long.
The line of scrimmage, the 45-yard line. Most games in the area of this field have already been canceled. Many other games canceled, rescheduled, and some they're playing with delays.
Fairfield and Edwards County expecting a 9 p.m. start now.
Schutz will keep the ball himself after taking the handoff in the and he's flat and brought down for a loss on the play with a host of aces helping, Kennard included, on the bring down.
Good to see him hop up like that. Looked like his leg was almost taken out from underneath him, bent backwards a little bit, and he's still a little worse for wear out there, but looks like he'll stay in the game. Good tackle, good pursuit to the football by the Aces defense. We've seen that out of them most of this season.
Line of scrimmage back of the 42 now. A loss in the play creates a very long situation now. 3rd and 18. Loss of 3 on the play. Knights send 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, 2 by 2. It shoots the quarterback in the shotgun.
Got to defend the pass here.
Weeder's back there with him. He's going to throw the ball. Pass is caught over the left side. And near the first down marker and eventually finding maybe the marker.
Short.
He's going to be short the receiver at the 41 of Mount Carmel. What a hit off the ball on that after the catch.
There is a flag down back across the other side of midfield that came in late here, so another flag on the play. We'll have to wait and see what that was, but a big hit on a block downfield by Mater Dei, blowing that play open and nearly turned into a first down pending this penalty flag. We're talking to Mount Carmel. Again, it's going to be on Mater Dei.
I'm not even sure who, was it a block in the back?
Could be maybe another hold or a face mask, but it looks like, it's a personal foul. Unsportsmanlike conduct, Mater Dei. Woo.
So maybe hitting a defenseless player on that return, is that maybe?
I don't know. That's not really where that flag was thrown.
Yes, but it's on Mater Dei, and it's a big penalty. So it was 3rd and 18 when the play began. Now it's going to be 3rd and forever. Where they set the ball down at the 31-yard line. They've got to go all the way to the Mount Carmel 40. So 29 yards after the 10-yard walk-off. So 3rd and 29 for the Knights now. We're down to 6:12 to go in the first half. They have two receivers out to the right, two to the left. Definite passing situation here. Man in motion left to right from wing left. And Schutz has the snap, backs up, dinks a pass over the middle. It's caught at the 30, 35, 40, and brought down to the 46 after making the catch. Looked like
23,
A.J. Albers on the catch at the 45. They're going to be well shy by 15 yards, but a 14-yard pass play. Fourth down now. He threw that ball like Dax likes to do, that little
jump pass kind of
little
thing.
dinky thing, and it worked, but not enough yards. And Rager drops deep for the Aces at around his own 21. Fourth down now for the Knights.
Punt formation.
They're going to give it up, and they do with a kick. And Rager retreats back to the 20 to get the ball to the 25, 30, left side, pushed hard out of bounds, over the 30 to around the 33. So Mount Carmel will start from there. We've got time before the end of the half, but we've got to get going. 5:13 to go. First half, Mater Dei leads 14-0.
And the one thing, if you're Mount Carmel, that you can hang your hat, there is a flag again on the field, right around the 40-yard line, back where Rager brought that down, and this one may be against Mount Carmel.
And this could be an illegal block on the return, or what we used to call a clip. Yep, that's what it was on the return. So Mount Carmel will start a little bit deeper than what they had planned on. They're going to mark it from the 33. Is that real? We're going to go all the way back to the 23?
It looks as if.
Well, Rager, when he caught the punt, he was at the 20. So that's not going to be much of a gain at all.
Yeah.
So now they're exchanging footballs. And just now starting to walk the penalty off. Goes all the way back to the 23, and that's where Mount Carmel will take over. Again, 5:13 to go, first half. Let's see what Mount Carmel will come up with here. It'll be the quarterback for the Aces. Daxton Peach in the shotgun is going to keep it himself, follow that H back all the way, turns it back up over the 25 to around the 27. Gain of about 4 on the play.
So Peach keeping that time as the Aces try to mix it up a little bit out of the backfield.
Clock inside 5 minutes now. Mount Carmel has the ball second down from the 27, trying to get their first points of the game. Peach in the shotgun. Claps his hands. He gets the snap. Gives it to the left side. Countering back around is Rager. He can't quite escape a leg tackle. He's pushed out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. It'll be third down from there and short. Around the 31, they'll call it. 3rd and 3 for the Aces. Next week, homecoming week. You always liked homecoming, didn't you?
I like homecoming.
Did you work on floats and all that? Or?
No, not much. Not that much into homecoming.
I don't think I ever did either, but it was always fun. There's a parade, a lot of alumni back in town. The Aces face the Washington Hatchets next Friday night. 3rd down and 3 for the Aces. Here is a handoff. Ball carrier back to the right side. Is that Zach Whittler turning it over? No, that's Rager. Loose to the 50, 45, and knocked out of bounds finally in Mater Dei territory. First down for Rager on the counter back to the right side. Called the 41. Gain of about 29 on the play.
Well, the Aces couldn't have drawn that up any better. Needed that one. And good to see the Aces with that play right there from Rager, getting us further into position to maybe perhaps score on this play. On this drive anyway.
Mount Carmel in good shape now at the Mater Dei 41. There's Daxton in the shotgun. Hand gets the snap, runs it himself left side, inside 35-30, still going 25-20, gets around another, finally driven out of bounds. Well inside the 20, call it the 15-yard line of Mater Dei. First down.
What a nice run by Peach that time, and the Aces really starting to get things moving on the offensive end.
A gain of 26 by Daxton on the play. Now
So
the
we've
Aces
seen a
line
couple
up.
of big runs the last 2 times by the Aces, first by Rager and then by Peach.
And there he goes again. He's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown! Daxton Peach finds the end zone from 15 yards away. And the Aces are on the board with 4:16 to go in the second period. Peach from 15 yards.
Whew. can we say, whew, that was a much-needed play for Mount Carmel to get on the board right here in this ball game. Huge play for the Aces to get on the board.
And coming at the time of the game and all that could be who knows, maybe a big turnaround touchdown. The Aces get 15 yards from Peach, who entered that series a little more prevalent. Aces mixed it up a little better. Now Hargrave will try to tack on the point after Marcotte will hold. Here comes the snap, ball down, the kick away. And it is good. We have 4:16 left in the first half. Let's take a look at the Jade Investment Advisor Tim Phillips scoreboard. Mater Dei 14, Mount Carmel 7. Back with a kickoff in 30 seconds. It's your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD. Oakview Heights, located in Mount Carmel, is a long-term care facility which features a wide range of programs. They provide exceptional continuous care with state-of-the-art rehabilitation and special care centers. Everyone at Oakview Heights is dedicated to providing the highest level of care and services in Wabash County and Southern Illinois. For more information, give Administrator Scotty Cole a call today at 263-4337. Oakview Heights Continuous Care and Rehabilitation Center at 1320 West 9th Street, Mount Carmel. Well, Mount Carmel finally gets on the scoreboard on a 15-yard run by Daxton Peach. Had a big hold of the right side and followed that into the end zone.
Well, the Aces finally were able to get on track on offense, finding something they like with Peach in the running game. Rager set it up with a big run. Peach 2 back-to-back big runs to put it in the end zone. And the Aces feeling a little bit better. Now just need to play defense for the rest of this second half and get the ball to start the second half of play if we don't get another chance already here in this first half of play.
Here comes Hargrave's kick. It's going to bounce and go out of bounds at around the 20-yard line. On the turf, it really got loose on the bounce and took off and went out of bounds. Mater Dei will probably take it. We understand another delay. Gibson Southern now in delay. Huh?
Gibson Southern has entered a lightning delay there as well at the Titan Field.
You think they're getting that area, getting a lot of what we had earlier?
Well, they may be, and there was the line that really was bringing us rain was really down to the south.
Yeah, yeah.
And so we've got more rain coming our way here as well.
But the lightning staying away according to the lightning tracker here that Kyle has access to.
We like that.
Yeah, maybe we'll get this thing in tonight, huh?
Let's hope.
So it'll be first down. Mater Dei gets the football at the 35-yard line. They've got plenty of time to work with, though. 4:16 to go. Shoots the quarterback. He is in the shotgun with a running back to his left and one behind him, and he's going to hand it off. One of those running backs going left side. Ace is right there to converge. Not much there for the ball carrier. And on the carry, that was 34.
34 Theising, the junior.
He did not get much at all, and no gain on the play. 2nd and 10, clock inside 4 minutes. Line of scrimmage, the 35. Mater Dei taking their time now. The play clock down to 10, and they are just now over the ball. Receivers split both ways. Quarterback in the shotgun. He has two backs with him back there, and he hands off to the tailback. No, not much there to the right side. The Aces on the stop. On the carry, that's A.J. Albers. And on the stop for Mount Carmel, a big stop for Lewis, for Elliott Laws, I should say, the freshman. Elliott, is that his first week?
I believe so. If you can keep the twins separated,
yeah,
good
I don't
luck
know
to
which
you.
one's Elijah and which one's Elliott. But Laws on the stop, big stop there. And it's now 3rd down and long for Mater Dei. From the 35, 3rd and 10. One man slides to his left in motion. Throws the ball, almost picked off by Kennard. He had a pick six almost. The ball went right by him, sailed a little bit up top side, incomplete. Now 4th down for Mater Dei, and oh my, Kennard had that read perfectly.
Had it read perfectly, almost too perfectly, got there almost too quickly, and now Mater Dei with their first 3 and out of the day. The Aces defense holding strong there as they drop into punt formation. Rager, the deep man for the Aces, to return.
Oh, is this game changing a little bit? The tenor appears to be doing that. Mount Carmel will have time now. Here comes the kick. Deep is Rager. Oh, he's driven well back, and he's just going to let it bounce over. That's going to go inside the 20, inside the 15, and down to the 12-yard line. What a kick. 38, 15, 53 yards on that
53
kick.
yards,
Wow. Yep. What a delivery for Mater Dei, and Mount Carmel now may take a different attitude towards things. We'll see. 2:43 to go. Mount Carmel pinned back at their own 13-yard line.
Well, the one part of the attitude the Aces have to take is don't give Mater Dei the ball back with any time left here in the second quarter, because Mount Carmel will have the football to start the second half of play.
Wind picking up a little bit now. 2:43 to go. Second period, Mount Carmel back at their own 13-yard line.
And again, Scott, we do have more weather coming our way, so we do have that radar beginning to show some of that activity starting to move in here to the area. So only a short time remaining before the weather doesn't get a little further south of us here.
Here is Peach. He takes the snap, runs to the left side, turns it up,
nice
has
cut.
running room. Great cut across the 30. He almost broke it. Leg tackled. A touchdown saving tackle for Mater Dei at the 37-yard line. What a run.
What a run by Dax Peach, who has become kind of a go-to guy now out of the backfield for the Aces here in this game. 25 yards, his third consecutive big run from scrimmage. Dax Peach, the quarterback, as you said, almost broke it. A touchdown saving tackle at the last moment from Mater Dei. That was set up by a great cut by Peach.
And now Mount Carmel still 2:20 to go. The clock running.
Wasting time here.
A lot of time. Sets it up. First down from the 37 now. Ballard, the H-back, slides to the left. We look confused and we call the timeout. We had too many players on one side of the field, so we were out of sync there and wisely called the timeout. 2:11 to go in the first half. Timeouts brought to you by Country Financial Agent Tia Morgan. Mater Dei leads Mount Carmel 14-7 back in 30 at 100.5 WSJD.
Local sports and extracurriculars are vital parts of our community's culture. Students build a stronger work ethic, learn to respect their opponents, and build relationships with teammates and coaches. The community gets to root for the home team, connect with friends and neighbors, and display pride in participants' accomplishments. This is Don Price, President of First National Bank. As your real community bank, we strongly support extracurricular activities offered by our schools, Little League, Youth in Action, and more. And now we hope you enjoy the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, Daxton Peach ran 24 yards to get the Aces out of the hole. Now they are at the 37. Still time before the half. 2:11 to go first half. First down for Mount Carmel from there. Daxton Peach in the shotgun. Calls the signals, gets the snap, runs to his right. Now he's going to throw over the middle. Marcotte wide open! Just off his fingertips. Incomplete. Marcotte had 5 steps on everybody at the Mater Dei 35, but it was off his fingertips. I don't know. Did it even touch his fingertips? Did it look like maybe
Just
it was
a little overthrown that time. Wide open was Marcotte. Peach wishes he had that ball again.
There's no doubt about that. Second down now. Clock stopped. 2:06 to go.
2 timeouts left for Mount Carmel, as we may need them down the duration of the quarter here. Mater Dei does have all of their timeouts in tow.
That was an easy 6 that we gave away there. Now second down. Peach in the shotgun. Takes the snap, flag down. We had too many men in motion, I think. Yeah.
Yep, so going the wrong way here.
Yeah, we had somebody on the left side of the line was trying to pull and started too fast, and we already had a man in motion anyway. So that takes it back to the 32. We're kind of getting excited there. Second down and 15 for the Aces now. 2:05 to go in the first half. Rager gets the play way over to the sidelines and now checks back to the huddle.
Just getting the play into the huddle with 10 on the play clock.
We got to hurry this play along now. Down to 7, down to 6, down to 5. Peach hasn't called signals yet, now is, and he gets the snap away, fakes one way, and now throws the ball over the middle. Wide open, Ballard, incomplete. Ballard just over his head, incomplete. Third down.
Pass is just a little overthrown in the last 2 times we've seen, and now you're in third and need to convert mode here for the Aces. 3rd and 15. You don't want to give Mater Dei the ball back with any time left, and the passes have stopped the clock. 2 minutes to go now.
But boy, 2 straight passes, so close. So we're doing the right things when you start making connection. But now what do you do on third down? 2 minutes exactly left, and here will be Peach. Turns, fakes to the back, runs it himself, gets over the 35 to around the 37, the original 10-yard marker.
If I'm Mater Dei, I'm calling timeout here, and they will.
So it'll be 4th down for Mount Carmel, 4th and about 10. We're back at our 37-yard line. Timeouts brought to you by Country Financial Agent Tia Morgan. 1:49 left in the first half. Mater Dei 14, Mount Carmel 7. Back in 30 at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD. Familiar faces in a familiar Mount Carmel location. That's First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust at the corner of 4th and Market. Truly a one-stop financial resource. As a community-focused bank, they're committed to being your go-to resource. Checking, savings, business and personal loans, insurance, trust and wealth management, online banking with bill pay, even mobile banking anywhere. First Mid, your bank today, tomorrow, and well into the future from right here in Mount Carmel. Be sure and learn about Premier Checking with ID Protect. First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust. Member FDIC. Back here at Breeze Mater Dei. No rain right now, but more coming. 1:49 to go. It's 4th down. The Aces are presenting punt. Wyatt Hargrave back. Mater Dei drops 2 men deep. And the Aces will give it up. Here's the snap and the kick away. It's a good kick. Coming up, Mater Dei. That's the ball! It's loose. A scramble on the play. It dropped in front of the Mater Dei receiver and was loose for a moment, but it looks like the Knights will get it back. Oh, that was close. Nice job of the Aces hurrying on that ball. Phelps almost got it. First down, Mater Dei at the 38. We have 1:41 left in the half.
Wow, that was so close to being a fumble, but finally Heising able to fall back on it by the Aces, despite the best effort there by the Aces.
Did you say Mater Dei a full complement of timeouts?
They now have 2 left. They just used 1.
So they've got some time to work with. They send trips to the left side, receiver to the right, quarterback in the shotgun. And he backs up, wants to throw, does, fired, almost intercepted by Kennard at the 47, incomplete.
Kennard got a hand on it that time. And again, the clock stops. They're down to 1:36 to go here.
So there's been a lot of good defense on both sides of the ball. Mount Carmel's gotten better on their inside play as this game's gone along. Unfortunately, we just got stung twice early and we trailed 14-0. We've since scored a touchdown to get back in the game. Now Mater Dei sends 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. 1 wing to the right and shoots the quarterback of the shotgun. Gets a snap, backs up, wants to throw. Looking, pass is incomplete. Almost picked off again, this time by Whittler, and it'll be 3rd down.
Wow, the Aces trying to jump those passing routes, and again, that ball overthrown that time by the quarterback of the Knights. Shoots, and now 3rd and long coming up from Mount Carmel on defense. Mater Dei trying to move the ball down the field. The Aces do have 2 timeouts left should they decide to try to use it with a little over 90 seconds to go in the half.
Here is Mater Dei now on 3rd down. Shoots, has receivers left and right, alone on the shotgun, backs up, throws. Marcotte's in on him. He gets rid of the ball. It's a jump pass to the end and almost picked off again by the Aces. Incomplete. Whittler on the coverage, way back on the 40-yard line.
Whittler there again. Leaps high that time to get up in the defender's position there to try to knock that ball away. Does well defended that time, and after 3 straight incompletions, the Aces look to get the ball back here.
And Marcotte put good pressure on the quarterback. As this game has gone on, we've gotten much better on defense, and now even in the secondary.
And now 90 seconds, a little less than that to work with, and 2 timeouts to try to get the ball in the end zone before halftime.
So Mater Dei going to kick away here.
Bad snap or something here.
And there's the kick. We play for the return. The ball bounces beyond Rager's reach. He's going to let it roll now inside the 20 to around the 18-yard line. Very good punting.
And the whole time the clock is ticking, so down to 1:13 finally.
And so a long kick there, 32 and 12, 44 yards on the kick.
Yeah, just another great kick. And when you don't return them on the artificial turf like this, they're just going to bounce and bounce and bounce.
So does Mount Carmel have time. 1:13 to go in the first half. Aces trail Mater Dei 14-7, but we're starting back at our 17-yard line. Boy, if just one of those 2 straight passes that we just overthrew would have found the mark, this game would be tied. So here is Peach in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Hands off. That's Kennard sweeping left. Cuts it up over the 20, 25. And he's going to get brought down there. So Almost a first down run for Kennard. The clock running inside a minute now, 58 seconds to go.
Not sure how aggressive we're going to try to be here.
Yeah.
Probably not so, because the odds are probably stacked against us. We don't want Mater Dei to have the ball back with any sort of time. So taking our time and maybe getting something to work on a fluke play, perhaps.
2nd down and 7, 3 for the Aces. And Rager gets the call, countering back to the right side. Looks outside. Still going, and over the 35. Now he's stacked up.
That should
and finally,
stop the clock to move the chains.
They finally do that. He's to the 38, gain of 13 on the play. Clock stops, exactly 30 seconds left in the half. And Mount Carmel will hustle up to the ball at least. They are rolling the clock, and we get to it. Here is Peach in the shotgun. High snap, rolls left, keeps it himself, looking for running room. And is finally knocked down at around the 47. We call the timeout. 17.4 seconds to go. And we have gotten that far to the 47-yard line. Timeouts brought to you by Country Financial Agent Tia Morgan. Mount Carmel trails Mater Dei 14-7 with time running out of the first half. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
At Little Italy's Pizza, our family loves to feed you. Come see for yourself why Little Italy's is home to the best food and best value in town. Feast your eyes on the Super Feast, including an extra-large pizza, mozzarella breadsticks with 2 sauces and soda for $24.95. While the Family Feast includes a large pizza, breadsticks with sauce and soda for $17.99. And check out our buffet, wings, sandwiches, and pasta dishes. And don't forget the ice cream. Little Italy's Pizza, dine-in, carry-out, or delivery, 502 Walnut Street, Mount Carmel, 262-4121.
Well, during that break, the clouds let loose. It is really raining now, perhaps the hardest it has all night. Mount Carmel with the ball at the 47 with 17 seconds to go. Peach in the shotgun, runs a play, looks to the right, and he does throw the ball downfield, incomplete, looking for Marcotte. At the last minute, he uncorked that toss. Now we're down to 11.2 seconds to go, 2nd down.
Incomplete, and again, just for keeping tabs on things, that was overthrown, intended for Marcotte over his head a little bit. Looking to get rid of the ball and try to set ourselves up for something here on 3rd and short, taking a shot downfield. We do have a timeout remaining. Mater Dei, by my count, has 2 left.
And the rain really coming down now. Of course, these fans have been ready for it. It's been raining off and on throughout the day and night. We haven't had you-know-what, and hopefully we won't.
Nobody's taking pictures anymore.
Yeah. Now here is Peach in the shotgun. He keeps it up, hands it to Rager. Left side, looks for running room, and is driven out of bounds at the line of scrimmage.
We're going to say he stayed inbounds.
Oh.
What's this?
And we're down to 0 on the clock, and I don't think we're going to argue that, but it looked like he went out of bounds.
All the Aces fans were arguing, thinking that there should be time on the clock.
Oh, there probably should be 2 or 3 seconds. Oh, well, that's what happens, but they let him go out of bounds, or they said he did not go out of bounds. So that's halftime, and let's take a look.
Let me clarify what I think happened there. They say that the defender pushed him out of bounds, and therefore his progress was impeded in play, so they wound the clock. That's why that happened. That's why the clock continued to go. It was the official's decision that I believe the defender pushed him out of bounds, that the offender did not go out of bounds on his own, and I think that's where end up with
That's one of these modern rules that we've overthought the game of football. He went out of bounds. He was pushed out of bounds. He went out of bounds.
By the way.
And there's lightning. Oh, great. Stop the clock. But anyway, and the officials just saw it. They saw the lightning, so we're now in a 30-minute delay. At the very end of the first half.
It's a good time to have that.
Yeah, instead of 15 minutes, now we got 30 for halftime. All right, well, let's take a look at the scoreboard here, brought to you by Jade Investments advisor Tim Phillips. Your halftime score with a very long halftime now.
And there's thunder.
And there's thunder to verify. Well, that shows you how many miles away it was. 14-7, Mater Dei leads Mount Carmel. We'll be back with a halftime show in 1 minute at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
This area's Under Armour retailer for kids sizes newborn to 7 is the Attic in Uptown Mount Carmel. Come browse all the latest styles, plus find all the clothes you and your little one need to show your school spirit, with a wide range of options to support all our area teams. And be sure to check out the latest fall styles, with new items arriving daily. We've even got Halloween apparel too. The Attic, full-service baby shop and consignment boutique, Open Wednesday through Saturday from 9 to 5, Uptown Mount Carmel.
Would you like your vehicle to look new all year, every year? The certified professionals at the Finish Line are trained and certified through McGuire's with the skills and equipment to make your dreams come true. Call now at 618-878-9449 to get the ultimate detailing package offered only at the Finish Line. These openings will not last, so don't delay. They are booking the 2016-17 season. Once you've experienced their work, you will never go anywhere else. It's the Finish Line at 602 North Walnut next to the Family Dollar. Call 618-878-9449 to get the ultimate detailing package.
Wabash County Project Success would like you to fill in the blank. Do you have kids? Do you live in a neighborhood with kids? Were you ever a kid? If so, get a blanking clue.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
The answer we were looking for was freaking. You don't need to be a Dick freaking Tracy to know that giving alcohol to kids is against the law. When it comes to youth access to alcohol, duh is a dirty word. For more information, visit us at wcprojectsuccess.com.
Some things are better bundled, like the cash you'll save with a New Wave bundle. Get internet, TV, and phone as low as $99.99 a month. Our blazing fast internet with Wi-Fi is way faster than DSL. New Wave TV includes HD and TV to go. And New Wave phone features unlimited U.S. calling. Get all three for just $99.99 a month. No long-term contracts, just long-term savings. Bundle more, save more. Call 888-8-NEW-WAVE.
We're at halftime here at Breeze Mater Dei, with Mater Dei leading the Aces at halftime 14-7. It's the Vote Keep Us for Coroner halftime show. Hey, a little extra time, too. We saw lightning immediately after the end of the first half, and the officials took note of that. The scoreboard clock now is our timekeeper for the lightning delay, and it's already started the countdown from 30 minutes, so we've got a little time there. Has been lightning in the last 20 seconds, but the officials hopefully are long gone and didn't see it, and we don't reset the clock again.
Well, that last lightning strike was pretty much near Breeze. We've got our lightning tracker map pulled up here, and that was just southeast of town here. There's a line of lightning bolts stretching back into the St. Louis area near Festus, Missouri, through Waterloo, Illinois, and the likes, as it really is raining hard again here in Breeze. As we look at radar here, we can tell you that this is another wave of shower and thunderstorm activity that's coming in, but it looks as if once we get this little heavier band through here, we may be able to have a little bit of a break coming in as well. A Big 8 score at the half. Jasper ahead of Vincennes Lincoln, 21-14 is the score there in that one. So a close game in the Big 8 here tonight.
Between those two loving conference members.
There was a lot of unlove taking place between them on social media this week. The word hate was used on multiple occasions, and I'm not sure that very many people like Princeton or like Jasper, like Vincennes doesn't either, I guess, and that was expressed pretty well there on Facebook earlier this week.
Yeah, Kyle, let's talk more about that in a minute, but how about that one score we just saw?
Yeah.
Mike Mandrell passing along scores. Gibson Southern leads Princeton only 15-6.
Yeah, only.
And they're in delay now, right? Am I right?
They are delayed there. Yes.
Is it Princeton or Gibson Southern?
It is at Gibson Southern, I believe.
Okay, so there you go. So the Titans and Tigers are in a tussle there. So another Big 8 conference game, well, at least the one, and another Big 8 conference team in a tussle for county ownership.
Yeah,
conference.
We'll go through a lot of scores. We've got a lot of stats, and we've got a lot of time to get all that in here.
Really, what I wanted to talk about was Jasper and Vincennes, and I still remember the years before we joined the league. The year before, I made trips around the league to see the facilities and everything else, and I just happened to be at the Jasper Vincennes game. And I went to one sidelines, and it's "We hate Vincennes."
Right.
And you go to the other sideline, and that's all I heard. "We hate Jasper." So I was like, well, this will be fun to join this and watch from the sidelines.
And boy, has it been.
It's always been a great rivalry, hasn't it?
That has been. Here, look at some other scores around the area. It is Southridge on top of South Spencer in the fourth quarter, 31-17. Wright leading Harrison 14-6 in the third. Mater Dei of Evansville leading North in the third quarter, 31-14. Another score involving a Big 8 team. It is Boonville leading Tell City only by 7 in the third quarter. Boonville 21, Tell City 14. A battle between Heritage Hills and North Posey and Paradise as the Patriots lead North Posey by 1, 16-15. Other scores that we can pass along to you here from around Southern Illinois and Southern Indiana. We told you Jasper leading by just a touchdown over Vincennes at the half, 21-14. Of course, the Central Bears playing tonight against Castle in an SIAC matchup. It's 31-16 Bears at the half. Again, that shocking score, Gibson Southern leading only by 9 over Princeton, 15-6 at the half. Also at halftime, Perry Central over Tecumseh, 7-0. Wrights out of Memorial, so Memorial High School leading Bossy, 32-13 at the half in that one as well. A final score, as some of these schools, Scott, we understand moved game times up earlier in the evening to try to get the games in, which was a good call. It was Pike Central beating Forest Park 38-20. Wood Memorial has forfeited again this week. They forfeit this time to Eastern Green with all of the trouble they've got going on over there. And there are a few games in the area scheduled for Saturday. They appear to be all, though, in the state of Kentucky right now. We'll try to catch some Illinois scores for you and bring you up to speed on that here as well.
Yeah, Mount Carmel began the night tied for first in the Big 8 with Vincennes Lincoln, and both 2-0 in the league. Vincennes, of course, is 4-0 overall, and the other undefeated club on the season, along with the Aces. So we may wake up tomorrow and find that Jasper is tied for Mount Carmel for first at 2-0. Jasper off to a 1-3 start for the first time ever in the Tony Aarons era, and they may have recovered, maybe right the ship of state and beaten their arch rivals, Vincennes Lincoln, and maybe be in first place, tied with Mount Carmel tomorrow. Of course, the Aces outside of the league tonight. Well, we're still in a lightning delay, and will be for some time, at least 22 minutes. Oh, there's more lightning. Don't tell the officials. And we're still 22 minutes away from the resumption. The game had ended the first half when the lightning came, almost on cue. And so the first half is in the books, 14-7. Mater Dei lead.
Got some more updates concerning the weather for you, Scott. The game at Flora tonight, Flora and Lawrenceville, has been postponed now till Monday night at 7 o'clock. Also, Carmel tonight playing at Johnston City. That has been moved until 4 o'clock tomorrow on Saturday. So Carmel at Johnston City on Saturday. Flora and Lawrenceville playing on Monday. In the first quarter, we had an update that Centralia was leading Carbondale 13-0. Also, after one quarter, Chester over Cesar-Valier 14-8. At the half, it is Nashville trailing Anna Jonesboro 7-0 at the half. In that one, also the Benton Heron football game was moved up to a 6 o'clock start tonight. Also, the game from Marion and Cahokia moved to 6 o'clock tonight as well. So those are some updates from around Southern Illinois. We'll try to get more of them for you as we go here, as halftime show extended once again here tonight.
And Kyle, I just wonder if making the call to move a game to Monday, like as Flora and Lawrenceville did, isn't the better call.
Right.
Because with the forecast tomorrow, you want to go through this again. So probably just going ahead and moving it. You've already been burned once. Don't do it again. And granted, they may not have that luxury because of official situations and all that. But if possible, I think moving it to Monday would probably be the better thing. Of course, here, really neither side is talking about that. Even before the game, it was well established that we were going to play this game tonight if we have to play it at midnight. So who knows?
And I think both sides agree that, and they are thinking that they are going to do that. Also, an update we just got, the Fairfield game at Edwards County has been postponed till Saturday night at 7 o'clock. So they, I don't believe that they ever got any play in that game. I think they all showed up to play and never got a snap off in that game tomorrow. So that is now moved to 7 o'clock tomorrow, Fairfield at Edwards County.
Hey, the public address here, instead of playing the usual football-type music, they're playing B.J. Thomas, Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head. So there you go. They've thought of everything
that
here in
is
Breeze.
the theme song of the season so far. They don't say lightning flashes across the sky, otherwise that would take it, but there you go.
There are people still standing around. There's really nobody in the stands, well, exactly zero. on the Mater Dei side. I don't suppose Mount Carmel has anybody seated. There are people standing around with their umbrellas. A lot of people have retreated, I guess, to their cars in the parking lot. And, of course, there's no sign of athletes out here because we are in a 30-minute lightning delay. We've already had 10 minutes of it. So we would see athletes already. That
was lightning.
That was a big lightning bolt, okay. And so they didn't see that, did they? So we're up the good. Didn't count there.
Yeah, they're just going to keep counting. And then once, I'm assuming that once
they're
the halftime clock has ended, then we'll see where we're at.
And unfortunately, we may see more of this too. But
yeah, I think that's
interesting. Your lightning tracker. They're going to hear this back inside in the high school.
It was just a semi coming by.
Yeah.
The lightning tracker, which right at the moment I've done away with.
And that lightning bolt that stopped the game was the only one within several miles, right, of here.
That was.
Wouldn't you know? Now it's getting more prevalent.
Yeah, we've seen those flashes are really right here on top of us, and that's really the problem that we're dealing with right now. There's also streaks of lightning stretching back from near Belleville all the way down to Chester. Along a pretty solid line, and radar, I'm sure, will confirm that line. The issue is that line is kind of training to the northeast as the whole line moves to the east, so that may be something that we have to deal with before we get resumed in terms of play. Now, pulling back the lightning tracker map here just a little bit, again, this line stretches all the way back through parts of central Missouri, but it is, from what we can tell, pushing off to the east. So once we can get this through, perhaps we've got a chance of finishing, but there is a long line of rain back to the west that we're going to have to be dealing with. It may take its time getting here, but lightning is going to be the big factor, and as of right now, that is really what we're having to deal with right now, is the lightning that is in the area of Mater Dei High School here in Breeze, as the rain is really raining as hard as we've seen since we've been here tonight.
And the nice thing of having, of course, this AstroTurf field is it's not going to rain too much for this. It's a good drainage system here underneath the turf. It's just in its third year, so it can take a pounding, and we could keep playing. You know, one thing that we need to bring with us to do football games? A green screen.
A lightning stick?
No, we need a green screen. Yeah. You could do the NFL. You could do the weather
we have
from
all
there.
Sorts of things.
That's just one more thing we've got to bring.
Hop on the weather of the live stream and do the weather live. We could do that. We can tell you another score update from back at it's in our part of Southern Illinois. Olney and who are they playing tonight? Thank you. Olney and Marshall tied at 0. 33 seconds to go in the first quarter. They are in delay. Olney is trying to finish tonight. They say they do not have officials lined up for tomorrow, so they're going to try to get that one in Olney tonight. No score there in the first quarter.
Game.
Yeah.
Well, here it is 14-7. Mater Dei leads. Most impressed, I think, Kyle, with how Mount Carmel changed the tenor of the game. And it's just as if we've collectively hitched up our pants and we've gotten better as this half has gone along. We were kind of stymied there early. We fell behind quickly 14-0. But then we learned how to play a little better up front. We started slowing Mater Dei down up front. We started winning those battles, and it's gone from there. And now we get points. You know, there at the end of the game, we're playing as if we're trying to score at the end. So, our psyche has changed a lot in this game, and for the better since we start. And now we're only trailing 14-7.
Yeah, the problem was the start, and as you talked about. Maybe it is something that we talk about with Darren Peach afterwards. Mount Carmel
didn't show up.
We didn't take the field at the time that we would normally take the field.
By 15 or 20 minutes.
We were only out on the field with probably 15 minutes showing on the clock here. Normally, I think we're out much earlier than that, probably making that call because of the weather and the possibilities of not even starting the game. But then we come out and we start warm-ups, and we come out of the gate flat. Starting the game, Mater Dei takes the opening possession right down the field and scores.
And then we fumble.
And then they score again, and that's how things started. And then we finally seemed to kind of come out of our shell, or whatever that funk was we were in, woke up, battled back, got a stop or two, got a score in, almost had a couple of passes that were just a smidge overthrown that may have gone to the house had they been completed. And so we're right back in this thing. But as you said, a very interesting, odd start to the game tonight from Mount Carmel, and it has turned into a bad start for the Aces, which is really the difference in the ball game.
Yeah, the last 18 minutes of the half were nothing like the first 6 minutes. And the first 6 minutes, we hope, when we write the stories of this game, won't tell the story. I mean, we hope that 6 minutes hasn't doomed us. But we're playing much better up front, winning a lot of those wars now, and playing a little bit saltier in the defensive backfield as well. But is that going to produce at least one more touchdown to get this scoreboard even? Mount Carmel seems to be playing much better, and who knows? Maybe we'll look back and why we weren't here on time, or we were here on time, but not on the field till just before the game started. So if that'll have an impact, who knows? But that's the way they would, I would imagine, expect media people to look at this angle, and we're doing our part. We're not football players; we're media people, and this is what we,
You got to look at everything from all angles, and that was something that was a little odd tonight. And maybe we would have started off that way, but credit to Mater Dei not taking anything from the way they play either. It's just the way things kind of went. There is a final tonight in Southern Illinois.
Already?
El Dorado has beaten CZR 54-0. A final score in that one at El Dorado tonight.
So the Eagles back on the winning track after being knocked off by Carmel last week, so they improved to 3-1 on the year. So some games are being finished, and will this one? That's going to be the big question. We're at halftime. We're in lightning delay, and this is the Vote Keep Us for Corner halftime report, which is extra long. Mater Dei leads Mount Carmel 14-7, and let's go through the scoring summary as we were talking a little bit about it. It took Mater Dei less than 2 minutes to score. An 11-yard run by Sheeter, the quarterback. I should say that's not right. That's a Shooter. Jasper name.
Yep, Shooter.
Shooter, yeah, there we go. I correct myself there. 11-yard run. Johnson's kick, that's Logan Johnson on the kick. Made it 7-0 Mater Dei. The Mount Carmel fumbled the football away. Mater Dei recovered. Didn't have to go a long way for the next touchdown, and the quarterback hit Trevor Johnson for 21 yards. The kick by Logan Johnson made it 14-0. 8:36 to go in the first period. Just a total of 3 minutes and 24 seconds into the game, and they already lead 14-0. The Mount Carmel starts to get going a little bit. That was the first quarter score, 14-0. The Aces got on the board with 4:16 to go in the second period on a 15-yard run by Daxton Peach. Wyatt Hargrave's kick made it 14-7, and then, boy, both teams had a lot of possessions there in the last couple of minutes, and that's the way it is at halftime, 14-7, but a much better game now than it was early on.
Yeah, the Aces have kind of weathered that early storm and have started to rally back here in this one a bit, so we'll see if the Aces can't stay on track and do that. What do you say we take a quick break, a couple of minutes here, and we'll come back and we'll have some stats for you.
Sounds good. Let's do that. The halftime show is the Vote for Keep Us for Corner halftime show. And it's Mater Dei 14, Mount Carmel 7, back in 2 minutes. It's your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
Richland Memorial Hospital is excited to announce the opening of a new permanent MRI facility. The 2,000-square-foot facility is open 5 days a week, featuring a state-of-the-art Siemens MRI unit, which produces superior image quality to aid in the most accurate diagnosis for a full range of conditions. The larger bore of our magnet and windows in our facility create a comfortable environment for patients to receive an exam. For more information or to make an appointment, call 618-395-7340, extension 4118.
This is Rodney Bishop of Bishop Motors, thanking you for over 44 years of continuous sales and service to the local residents of Mount Carmel and Wabash County. I want to personally thank you for 44 years of sales and service. Let me tell you what, some things just don't change. Show me the money.
Your next car, truck, or SUV is on the lot now at Bishop Motors at 9th and Poplar in Mount Carmel. They finance too, because old Rodney needs the money.
News Channel 15, putting Southern Illinois first on the scene.
We are live here at Mount Carmel Middle School, and as you can see behind me, there is some significant roof damage here.
With the latest information.
As a precaution, we have decided to evacuate the children from the South School.
On air. online, on Facebook. News Channel 15, putting Southern Illinois first.
Firebox ads are digital innovation to assist advertising in local businesses. You can see for yourself at these Mount Carmel locations. Firebox ads aren't the only service Brushfire Creative has to offer. We provide everything needed for your business to take off. Brushfire Creative. Spark your business potential.
Welcome back to the Vote Keep Us for Corner halftime show. Mater Dei leads Mount Carmel 14-7. We're in an extra long halftime. We're in lightning delay with about 8 minutes to go now before the resumption of play or the resumption of looking for lightning.
Something.
Yeah. And we've gone through the scoring summary as well. Kyle's got to look at the stats and interesting stats in the first half.
Yeah, interesting stats indeed. Kind of a tale of really two quarters almost. If you will, for these two teams. As you talked about, Colin Schutz, the quarterback from Mater Dei, took it in from 11 yards out early on the opening drive. The point after was good to make it 7-0 Knights. Then, just on their next couple of plays after the Aces had fumbled the ball away, Schutz threw to Trevor Johnson, a 21-yard touchdown pass. The point after was good and made it 14-0. The Aces, though, would come back and right the ship defensively, getting Mater Dei to punt the ball away. Ultimately, Dax Peach would run in for 15 yards later on in the game in the second quarter. Wyatt Hargrave's point after was good to make it 14-7. It has really been interesting to watch in terms of total offense in this game. Mount Carmel at an even 200 yards through the first half of play. Mater Dei at 195. The Knights have ran 4 more offensive plays than the Aces have. But the key difference here in the passing game, Mater Dei 6 of 13 through the air on a rainy night, 111 yards through the air. Mount Carmel 0 of 5 through the air, no yards yet. Rushing, Mount Carmel 23 carries for 200 yards. Mater Dei 19 carries for 84 yards. And so Mater Dei, though, dominating in the passing game. Here in this one, Mount Carmel did lose a fumble, a big play in this game early in that one as well. As far as third down conversions, Mount Carmel has converted on 2 of 6 third down conversions. We were 0 of 1 on fourth down. Mater Dei is 2 of 9 on third down conversions, 1 of 2 on fourth down. Shoots 6 of 13 through the air, a touchdown, 111 yards. Passing, Daxton Peach 0 of 5 right now. Rushing the ball, Peach is leading the way, 9 carries for 84 yards on the touchdown. Austin Rager, 5 carries for 60 yards. Trevor Kennard has carried the ball 9 times tonight for 56 yards. Mater Dei rushing attack led by Jake Weeder. Their tailback, 5 carries, 51 yards. Colin Schutz, the quarterback, 9 carries, 29 yards on the touchdown. A.J. Albers, 4 carries for 4 yards. And Lucas Theising, 1 carry, no yards gained on that particular carry. And that is a look at some of the stats. The kicking has been excellent tonight. As far as punts, Wyatt Hargrave's 2 punts, averaging 38 yards, 2 for 76. Mater Dei's Logan Johnson, 3 punts, 133 yards, a 44 per yard punt average there. Inside the 20, both of them have been at least once tonight on those punts here tonight in this ball game for the Aces. So the rushing, the passing, and the turnovers really the key stats in this one. Mount Carmel dominating Mater Dei, rushing the ball 200 yards to 84. Mater Dei dominating in the passing game 111 yards to 0. And Mount Carmel with that big turnover really is the difference in the ball game.
So let me ask you, Kyle, last week, did Hargrave, how was he kicking?
We're still perfect
on the year.
We're still perfect.
How about that? Wyatt
we
Hargrave.
are indeed. Yep.
So how about that? Wyatt Hargrave still El Perfecto then. Well, thank you for the stats. How about this week in Aces history, this day in Aces history? We'll go back to 1960. September 16th, 1960. A guy named John Gates joined the staff as an assistant coach. Of course, we all know John Gates had an illustrious career that ended in the Hall of Fame. Very few assistant coaches in the Hall of Fame, John Gates being one of them. He joined Jim John's staff in 1960 and began to put the Mount Carmel program on the map. The Aces finished 8-0-1 in 1960 and left only with a late season 12-12 tie with Olney. It was opening night, September 16th in 1960. Mount Carmel blanked Edwards County 27-0. That was the first win of the Lions by a Jim John coach team after 3 losses in a row in the series. So John Gates comes on board with your defense and instant results. Quarterback Sharon Miller, remember that name, one of the all-time greats from Mount Carmel. He ran for 2 touchdowns and delivered 1 scoring pass to Butch Malott for 22 yards. Buddy Lewis also scored from the 2 in the game, and the Aces defense that night held Edwards County to only 51 yards of total offense. And the program turnaround that began 56 years ago began on this night, September 16th, 1960, and Mount Carmel hasn't looked back for the last 6 decades. John Gates joins the staff this night.
Well, boy, Scott, you talk about Gates, and that makes me think of really a handful of names. I mean, really, the turnaround and the Mount Carmel football that we know today is really attributable to just a handful of great coaches that really helped along the way, and John Gates certainly there. You've got Larry Davis, of course. You've got Coach Lockhart, Coach Hart. Coach Peach has certainly carried on that tradition, but even further back to Jim John, and the list goes on. But just the core group of coaches that really jump-started this program.
Yeah, and what I'm always impressed with John Gates was of the success that those 3 first coaches in the series that you mentioned, Jim John and then Larry Davis and Larry Lockhart, the common denominator through all of that was John Gates as defensive coach for all 3 of those administrations. And so through it all, through all the coaching changes, all the years that went by, John Gates is the one that stood tall and kept work on that defense and offensive. I still remember we used to play Salem week 5 in the old NEC days, and that was the game. And where would we be by week 5? And John Gates used to be shaking his head after week 4. We'd play Flora every year going, I don't know if we're going to find anybody here that can play up front. You know, he would say that at the beginning of the year. By week 5, they were there. And we'd always tend to win those big showdown games with Salem and take over the conference at that point. John Gates always found a way to get his guys to be where they needed to be for the big games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you talk about some of the big names that have been involved. We're kind of holding on the 3 minutes, I think, reset now until the officials come back out and tell us we're going to warm up.
I thought maybe we were in Indiana. I looked up and I saw 3 minutes on the clock. I said, we must be in Indiana.
I think we're holding. You know, the Aces history buffs, the 2 of them that I know, standing right here next to me, Mike Mandrell and yourself. And I know that Tommy Strop was doing public address announcing before Bill Hackler and Gary Rumsey, who just retired at the end of this year. When did Tommy Strop start? Anybody have any ideas? In the 1950s with Jim John.
Yeah,
so
that could be his famous line, on your feet, Aces fans. Of course, Bill Hackler did so well, too, but Tommy Strop, I think, got that started.
Bill Hackler and Gary Rumsey with a fire up, of course, in there as well. But sad to see those guys go, and hope they're enjoying their retirement. They picked a heck of a time to go out. We can't get a game in in one night anymore. But those guys did a great job. I think Bill had started, in the Bill Hackler in the 70s? Was it the 70s or the early 80s? Somewhere around in there is when Bill started.
Well, I came here, and my first football season would have been 1980, and he was here. So.
Okay, so
I'm pretty sure he was here.
Late 70s. So Tommy Strop from the 50s through the 60s into the 70s. Bill from the 70s through the 80s, the 90s, and now. And Gary right there with him as well. Verlin Snow helping spot for them. And now, in case it's the world's worst kept secret, I guess, but there's lightning.
You've got to be kidding. The players are just coming out, and now they're leaving again.
And now we're leaving.
Mater Dei had just gotten in their circle. Mount Carmel players aren't even all the way out, and now they're turning back and heading back to the – so we're out another 30-minute race. Wouldn't you know it?
Yep.
The players had just come out. We hadn't seen lightning in a few minutes.
And
my.
Boom.
We didn't even get Cal in for the second half. So, unbelievable. Now we're at another 30-minute rain delay.
Yeah, but anyway, we talk
there
about –
goes the clock.
Yep, 30 minutes. you talk about all those great players, great names that have been around. They've been around in the coaching aspect. They've certainly been around in the players aspect. But so many different people in so many different ways have logged so many hours and so many years, and in some cases so many decades. In the Aces program and in a lot of what they do. I started to say before the Lightning fiasco again that in case you didn't know, Mickey Dimming, a former Mount Carmel High School athlete, and Mark Richardson, who is well known to folks as the pastor of Parkview Christian Church, are tag teaming the public address duties at home this year and made it through week 1 just fine. Did all right up in the booth.
And so
got
great.
to call a record or two.
Yeah, last week with Trevor Kennard. You know, I was. Is that just?
There's a tent above us, and I think they're draining
the tent above us here at the press box. Because all of a sudden it's really raining.
Yeah.
But just in front of us, like a Hollywood set.
That's like a waterfall. That's not rain.
But it is raining, of course, throughout the stadium. But they're just. You're right. They're just dousing the umbrella. But you know I asked Mark after the game how things went, and and who did what, and I guess he would call the opponents, and Mickey would call the aces, and those two are going to do that 2-team thing like Gary did all those years with Bill. So there you go. But this is quite a big tent coming here.
In just a minute. Goodness. I got
no small tent there draining up there.
Water coming down here. Well, the one lightning strike that we saw has shown up on our lightning detector map here. And it was right in that radius of too close for comfort. There is some other lightning around the area, so this may very well be for quite some time as the lightning stretches all the way down to the south from Belleville down to Chester. Still along that line is where the lightning strikes are showing up on our map here. And then as we look at radar, again, it's kind of in that leading edge of the next wave of precipitation stretching from Sparta and Chester up here through to Edwardsville and beyond. So it could be a while.
Looks like Pinckneyville's in the clear. Let's all just get in our cars. Pinckneyville's got an AstroTurf field.
Benton started their game early tonight, so they're probably done. Let's just drive there.
I mean, let's just all go to Pinckneyville. We'll agree to start the game in an hour in Pinckneyville. Let's just do that. I'm sure Pinckneyville won't care. Turn on the lights and let's rent the stadium for a night.
Well, I tell you, I would hate to pass up this opportunity. I don't know if he's willing, but the two greatest Mount Carmel minds that I know in a rain delay sitting together, a little rain delay radio and television. I'm going to give my headset to Mike Mandrell and let you guys just go to town.
We'll just go to town.
Right?
Well, that's fine.
All right, we'll let you talk for a while. I'll relieve you after a bit.
Okay.
We'll see how long this goes.
Well, Mike Mandrell is going to join us. Well, we could probably talk forever, but we'll just we'll keep it to 26 minutes, I guess.
I'll tell you what, it's about time they put me on here.
I know.
I've been standing around all night just hoping they would put me on.
Oh, is that so?
We apologize. All the 12 people are listening back home. So.
Yeah, it's. Have you ever had a year like this? There's nothing like it this year. Huh?
I remember. I think it was the Kyle Buss year. It seemed like it rained about every other game. So yeah, you get those years where it's beautiful. And this year, I'll tell you what though, keep it going. Let's get after it and right some of those problems we had in the first half.
Oh, we've got a camera on us now. There you go.
Oh, that's exciting.
On the NFHS network all around the world. There you go. Well, Mike, don't you feel about that this is a lot different game now than it began earlier tonight? I mean, Mount Carmel has bounced back, stiffened up a little bit, got back in this game.
I just thought, I thought, well, at least we'll be getting home early because it's going to be a 40
sure
point running
like
clock.
It sure looked like
now
it,
it seems like Mater Dei's just doing some things that, they should have stayed probably doing early in the game and when they were killing us. And I think our kids have finally righted themselves, got their feet under them. I think that long bus trip, the threat of rain, anytime you're a home team, you're going to have the advantage.
Yeah, and then we fumbled the ball early. They jump on it and take it back in. But our mix on offense is a little better. The drive that Dax kind of owned made it 14-7. We mixed in Rager a little bit. We started running those counter gives to him, and then, of course, Trevor's always a threat whenever he runs. But it looks like our play calling has also gotten better as this half's gone on. We're finding what is working.
I think we're finding out, know, that we can work this and that. Boy, if one of those passes would have stuck,
we'd be tied right now.
Tied up, and we would be a brand new game here at halftime.
Yep, and really, 2 in a row, and really later a third. So we were so close on those passes.
Yeah, it's an exciting game. I just wish we could get it in. I think right now it's kind of letting up some.
Yeah, the rain has all of a sudden let up.
That's what we want, as long as the Lightning's.
We only got 24 minutes of this latest delay. Our second 30-minute delay of the night, by the way.
It kind of blows my mind. I remember years ago we used to just play in this. It didn't matter if it was lightning or not. You just went out and played the game.
I still remember one in Harrisburg, that little, how the complex kind of goes off a little bit beyond the field. And I still remember lightning. It looked as if lightning had hit inside that complex, and we still played.
Yeah, it just kept going.
We still played back then.
Probably Dick Dietz probably just said, go on.
I still remember it rattled, but we still kept playing. Everybody oohed and awed, but, that's what you did back then.
We were tougher.
Was that the deal?
Or stupider. I don't know. One or the other.
Yeah, and we're pretty cautious, I will say that. But and yet the problem is, now that everybody's doing it, you can't even begin to think that you couldn't, because if you were the one that took a chance and it worked out against you,
that's what happens.
That's all you'd need.
We're in a Sue Happy society, so can't do any of that stuff anymore.
We're visiting with Mike Mandrell. I got to ask you now, so you write this book, and you take that challenge on. How long did it take you from start to finish of the manuscript alone?
Well, what had happened was I started it probably 5 years before I completed it, and I just kind of played around with it, went to the library, got all kinds of yearbooks and got all the games, because every game from 1920 on. And then all of a sudden I got married. And my wife saw that, I could maybe make a little money. And all of a sudden, within 6-8 months, that book was completed. So, I got to give a big shout out to my wife, Kim Mandrell.
So she stayed on you.
And she stayed on me and got on there. And it was a labor of love.
Well, thank goodness for Kim doing that, because what you produced was just a wonderful. It's more than a reference material, and
it was a fun thing.
But it's a story. It's a book. As you go through the weeks and the games, the way you write, so it really
I don't think people realize, because everybody is from there but you and I. And, when you come here, it's just part of their life. For 65 years. Nobody can really remember when Mount Carmel was bad. And, it's just something that has ingrained in your life. Yeah. And we were talking today, one of the aides, and she said, it's so much better to teach here when we're winning in football than when we're losing, last year. And it really is. The whole town, I think, is a lot happier and upbeat, and it's just a lot of fun. And really lucky to be here.
Yeah, and I know you can attest to this, too. And I get familiar with Mount Carmel. Of course, I was up at Charleston, working with Coach Chuck Buddy up there.
Oh, yeah.
Charleston had some great teams, 3 straight years in the semis or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And then I came down in 1979. Charleston played Mount Carmel. That's, of course, Johnny Rafferty's sophomore year.
Uh-huh.
And I interviewed for the job that day, knew I was going to take it. But so I'm sitting in the stands announcing for Charleston that night, kind of knowing that this is the team next year that I'll be working with. Well, you know what? As I grew then in the early 80s, after seeing what the fantastic weight program Charleston had set up for the kids back then.
Yes.
Mount Carmel didn't have that, and that kind of weight program. And I go, how does this team win?
Just keep doing it.
And, then obviously you're introduced to the junior league system and how wonderful that was. And that proved to be the answer. And it probably still is. Our kids know the nomenclature from third grade on. They know what hole to hit. And, by the time they get to high school, a lot of other programs to this day, you're still learning how to put on your uniform when you get to high school.
That's very true.
And our kids know the whole thing. So that's what turned out to be the difference for Mount Carmel. Vincennes and Jasper are now tied at 35-35 with 55 seconds to go in. Headed to overtime.
Wow.
Wow, those two.
Well, maybe the earth will just kind of swallow them all up. That's kind of what I'm hoping, know.
Yeah. We go to Jasper in, 2 weeks? We go to.
Lucky us.
Yeah.
I keep saying I'm never going to go again. I keep doing it. One of these days we're going to come out of there with a win.
Yeah,
I do want to tell you something. That 1979 game, I was there. The game as a child, and that was the first time I'd ever seen a Mount Carmel team. And, of course, growing up around Charleston, you hated them, and we were rooting so hard against them, and they just rolled, and it was a great thing, to see the game. But that was the first time I'd ever seen a Mount Carmel team play.
And that's the first time I'd ever seen a Mount Carmel team play, because I was announced for Charleston. Interestingly enough, I had no idea. I'd come in for an interview that day and was going to the game. I didn't know. I walked down the stadium steps. because I didn't know there was a place to
my.
park down below.
Wow.
But that's the first thing I learned, and I had somebody take me to the top side back.
That was
and I probably haven't been down those stadium steps. I've never been in a professional manner going down those steps.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
If I can avoid going down the steps, I avoid it.
Yeah. So that is a time with gear in both hands and all the radio gear, all 1970. So I still remember that. But boy, that was a great. I mean, Charleston owned Mount Carmel that night, but
that was a
Mount
sad
Carmel
thing.
obviously came on and had some great talent, and we all know what happened over the next couple of years. So you really got that book done in quicker time than you would have thought.
Yep. And
so what happens after the book, the manuscript is finished? What's next for you then in the process?
Well,
had you found a
what
publisher?
we found in those days you didn't have the e-books and things like that, so we were able to find a publisher out of Minnesota, and we were able to just send out. I sent out letters to all the ex-Mount Carmel players or people in the community that we knew, and I was able to pay for the book before it was ever printed. And, all the proceeds, then were mine. And it was a great financial thing. But even if I hadn't made a penny on it, it was just a labor of love because you learn so much about the town. All of a sudden, you see these people, you're sitting by a church or at the grocery store, and you're thinking, wow, he was an all-stater, and he never talks about it. Or I think also you would find out the person who bragged he was an all-stater, and he wasn't even on the team his last 2 years. So, you found that out a little bit, too, but it was a lot of fun. Volume 2, that's funny.
And how far, again, is the book through? It's through what year?
It went through Tyler Buss's senior year, which would have been 03, the year after we had the great runs in the state.
And we had just joined the Big Eight.
You kind of won't believe this, but just in the last probably month, my wife and I, we've talked about it, and we've kind of thought that it would really be fun to put together, for me, to put together a book, just the kind of the golden dynasty since the playoffs, and kind of just show how unbelievable, the Mount Carmel way has been in the playoffs, and just kind of go from like 1974 on. Even though we had great teams before that, that's when really we made football pay. And, you could do some stories on the coaches with Larry Davis and Larry Lockhart and, of course, the great John Hart and now Darren Peach, the winningest coach in school's history. So, a lot of them are still around. Unfortunately, Coach Davis has passed away. But, there's still a lot of people, who greatly admire the man.
Yeah, one thing I've always marveled at in Mount Carmel is that how the kids have learned. The program has kind of willed itself to get better. I mean, the NEC, we got to the Big Eight conference, and we didn't know if we were going to win, and we didn't win initially that first year. We seem to have learned how to win.
Yeah.
Against teams from bigger conferences. We own the river to river now, but we didn't there for a while, and we just, and the same thing with the Harrisburg series, year to year. It's as if we learned how that we had to get better and then did. And over the years, now we own those series. We haven't lost to a river to river playoff in the playoffs teams in more than a decade.
Long time.
The AJ probably way back a decade ago.
Yeah.
And so what is it about our kids in our program? Because the program itself, the kids are still kids.
Yeah.
The coach, but what is it about our town?
It's a very unique thing because, you're thinking about it. When I came here 23 years ago, we had 802 kids. We're down to 499 this year, and yet we're playing teams that are so much bigger than we were. When we were in the NEC, I mean, the only chance that we were going to lose a game is if the bus didn't make it. Those other teams just quit, and they don't care, and they don't want to get any better, so they play in that little sissy conference, and they won't let us in. But the big thing is it blows my mind that our kids just go up against these teams with 900 to 1,000 kids, and they really and truly think that they can win every game. And that's the one thing I've always been amazed about at Mount Carmel. They just do not understand that they probably have a chance to lose.
Yeah, because
I think that's owing to great parenting, great coaching, just the fortitude of the kids.
Yeah, there's something different about the town and the collective kind of attitude and gamesmanship. And here's us, we're getting to be a little school now, and look what we're having to do. And one thing's to argue that we could – I mean, the mentality in town, we could always hang our heads, well, we're stuck in the Big Eight and all these big schools. We haven't done that.
No, we haven't, and I think that's the amazing thing about it is these kids just think that they can go out and win. They're ready to whip Jasper here in 2 weeks, and I mean, and I'm just going, if we ever win at Jasper, it'll really blow my mind. I mean, I've seen those horrible we've been snake bit. I've seen those 1-point games. I've seen the overtime losses, and they just hurt every game. But
we probably should be even with Jasper, I think, in that series.
Yeah, well, I would say at least one game down,
yeah.
and that's the sort of what I did.
I mean, the
Even
very first year we almost beat them. For that kickoff or that return with a minute and a half to go, right? We score.
I can still see that.
Oh, I know.
It's like it was yesterday.
Yeah, right there at Riverview State. We thought we'd beaten them on the first year.
Yeah,
I know.
It's. I think it's just kind of a testament to the town and to the kids. Mm-hmm. That we just have that ability to rise up, and cream rises to the top, I guess. So, Mount Carmel is quite a place.
So the headline of this interview is, it looks like another book.
I hope so.
Okay.
Now, who knows? It
may
take me 5 or 6 years, but if my wife gets
Yeah,
involved, it may be already going.
There you go. Well, come on, Kim. Get on it now. We need some more reading materials anyway.
Dear.
But see, because you could do it a whole different way now.
Yeah, you could do it a whole different way and not maybe have every game, just maybe the big games, maybe highlight some great coaches, great players that have been there. The only bad thing about the players is, you don't want to slight anybody because we've just had so many great players.
Yeah.
And some of them are right here on the sidelines, and I think that's the other reason why we're great.
Yeah.
I mean, all these men, are Mount Carmel grads. I think every coach a Mount Carmel grad right now on staff.
I think you're right.
And, that's something. I think they care about the program, they love the program, and they love the town. And I think we're so fortunate to have that.
97th year this is of Mount Carmel football. We need to do an all-century team.
That's
when the time comes
yeah,
around.
we'll get right on that.
You'll get that right on.
We can really make a lot of enemies.
And, we can,
enemies.
But we can have the fans vote for it.
That would be the way we should do it.
Nominate some players, put them up there, and let the fans pick out the team of the century. There you go. Wouldn't that be fun?
That would be a very fun time.
And that's not too many years away.
Yep, that's right.
I mean, we're almost there.
We're almost there. I hope I can see it.
Yeah. And, just the reference tonight, this week in Aces history, that's something that's usually called from Mike's book every week because it makes it easy. Let me thank goodness.
That makes me proud.
But, I'm so proud of the story tonight, 1960, opening night. John Gates joins the staff, joins Jim. I mean, that's 1960s when it started.
It really pretty much.
I mean, pretty much
1958, I think, was the first conference
but this was an undefeated
we'd had
team
in 20, but that was our first
8-1
team in 1960. And, everybody knows John Gates, just a phenomenal individual. And I know that Coach Smith learned so much from him. He respected the man more than, maybe any man that ever existed. And I think that somebody like John Gates was just one of those men that went with John. I don't think he was with John Hart, was he? He'd stopped with Larry Lockhart, but he went through the first three of the great coaches, and just a tremendous individual, great character, but somebody who taught life lessons.
Yeah, and Kevin Smith has carried on the tradition very well. I don't even know the game; it's relatively recent, but he had. In forming a strategy to playing this team in the playoffs, he had gone back to old Larry Davis scrapbooks or something. I remember writing that story at the time. He'd gone back to very old material, unearthed it, and then put it into play, and it was part of the game plan for whatever team that was. But that's the kind of guy he was. And so he utilized the past in the preparation of a game. And we all know Darren has a great reputation for preparing a team based on what he sees on the film, too, right? Breaking down film.
I
Darren
think
Peach is as good as anybody.
Of course, just knowing he and John Hart, the two men just worked so hard. And I think that's one thing that I really admire, about both men, is they just outworked their opponents. And I think that's something that has made Mount Carmel great. I think it's kind of unique about Darren Peach. His freshman year, Larry Lockhart, Larry Davis was still there at the school. Then he played for Larry Lockhart, coached with John Hart, and then also lived right next door to Jim John. So, you know, I mean, all those great men he would have had a very close relationship with. So I think that's the unique story right there. We're getting a little more lightning, aren't we, here?
No, actually, look at this. Kyle will pull this up. Actually, it's looking better for us.
That's good.
Yeah. We're visiting with Mike Mandrell in case you couldn't recognize that voice, and I'd be amazed if you couldn't. The halftime show is the Vote Keep Us for Corner halftime show. Man, they're getting their money's worth tonight. It's been a 1 hour. It will be a 1 hour.
1 hour delay.
We've got about 9 minutes yet to go. If Kyle pulls up that lightning tracker right there, it's not as bad. Look at that. Oh, one little rogue bolt, and nobody saw it, right? So nobody saw it.
Nobody saw it, so we're okay.
So we're still okay. Hopefully there won't be another one anytime soon. Hey, Mike, as always, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate it.
I enjoyed talking with you.
Enjoyed the time.
Go Aces.
Mike Mandrell, author and maybe book number 2. That's the headline attraction of the night. Another book maybe coming from Mike Mandrell. So look for it in the next couple of years. I'm sure we'll say something about that book in the next couple of years.
I knew that would be fun. Was that fun for you? It was fun for me.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I could talk all night about this stuff.
And we might.
And we still might. But we are at halftime. Let's want to take a break here.
2 minutes here. Yeah.
Okay, let's take a 2-minute break. You're listening to the Vote Keep Us for Corner halftime report. It's Breeze Mater Dei leading Mount Carmel 14-7. We're in a lightning delay, hoping to resume the second half. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on 100.5 WSJD. Oakview Heights, located in Mount Carmel, is a long-term care facility which features a wide range of programs. They provide exceptional continuous care with state-of-the-art rehabilitation and special care centers. Everyone at Oakview Heights is dedicated to providing the highest level of care and services in Wabash County and Southern Illinois. For more information, give Administrator Scotty Cole a call today at 263-4337. Oakview Heights Continuous Care and Rehabilitation Center at 1320 West 9th Street, Mount Carmel.
My accident was on July 4th, 2004, and we had a breaker that was kind of dirty and gummed up, and it malfunctioned and turned on, and it came back on, sent 7,200 volts down the line, and my buddy was up in a bucket, and I was on the ground holding the wire in my left hand. One thing would have changed the course of my life. Just about every day, and I get up out of bed, and I try to use my hand. It's been 10, almost 11 years now, and it never goes away. All it would take is one quick second, and your life can change forever. I lost my best friend to an accident like this. Was one of the hardest things for me to accept. If you're the type of person that thinks an accident's not going to happen to you, you better rethink that, because I used to think that. And so I just want you guys to remember that it can happen to you.
Local sports and extracurriculars are vital parts of our community's culture. Students build a stronger work ethic, learn to respect their opponents, and build relationships with teammates and coaches. The community gets to root for the home team, connect with friends and neighbors, and display pride in participants' accomplishments. This is Don Price, President of First National Bank. As your real community bank, we strongly support extracurricular activities offered by our schools, Little League, Youth in Action, and more. And now we hope you enjoy the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
You're listening to the Vote for Keep Us for Corner halftime report. It's Breeze Mater Dei leading Mount Carmel 14-7. Well, we had fun here visiting with Mike Mandrell. It's been a while since he played football. Why don't you check the news, see if anything happened in the world since we last played football? I don't know.
Well, the candidates are still out on the campaign trail. I
price
know
of oil go up or down?
I don't know. Probably down.
Seems like it's been forever since we played football.
Oh, my gosh. Let's. I can give you some scores if you'd like and run through the scoreboard from across the area. We can tell you that the Olney game tonight, we can pass along. Olney and Marshall, I can't not remember that tonight. Olney and Marshall has been postponed now. They'll resume tomorrow night at 7. Fairfield and Edwards County, how about this? Everybody's at the game. Everybody shows up. And minutes to kick off at Lightnings, they go in delay and they never play a snap. They're coming back tomorrow night to play that one at Edwards County. This just goes final. Jasper wins by 3 in double overtime. In that game, a field goal to win it for Jasper in double overtime. They survive against Vincennes Lincoln tonight. So those are some scores that we have.
So Jasper goes 2-0 in the Big 8, so they'll be tied with Mount Carmel. And just for trivia reasons, Mount Carmel will be listed on top in the standings. But no matter what happens here tonight.
There you go.
So there you go. And Vincennes drops to third of the Big 8.
So that's your latest standings update for you from there. A couple of scores from around southern Indiana tonight. Central, the Bears of Evansville, leading Castle 31-23, a close game there in the fourth quarter. Memorial leading Harrison in the fourth, 23-6 in that one. Now, they have that all kind of goofy there. There's a Wrights Memorial and another Wrights Memorial, and I'm not sure which is Wrights and which is Memorial based upon what I'm looking at. The other team is playing Bossy, and it's 45-13. I believe that's Memorial.
Okay.
Wrights is leading Harrison 23-6 in the fourth. Memorial is leading Bossy 45-13 in the third. Other scores, Tecumseh and Perry Central. Perry Central leads 7-0 at the half. Gibson Southern in a delay against Princeton. That is in Princeton tonight. I thought it was Gibson Southern, but it is in Princeton. 15-6 Titans at the half. Washington leading Mount Vernon in that Big 8 conference game at the half, 14-7 as of last check there. A final, Pike Central beat Forest Park tonight, 38-20. And that may be all that we have for you other than the 45-42 Jasper win over Vincennes Lincoln in double overtime. The final in that one tonight. Also a final score. Southridge beat South Spencer 38-17 in that one. And Wrights actually getting a win over Harrison 23-6. Now that's a final. Heritage Hills beats North Posey 26-15. Boonville comes on late, and they beat Tell City 41-14. Mater Dei of Evansville beats North 38-20. Those are scores from around southern Indiana as we see the Aces come back onto the field.
And they're 4 more on the field than they were last time when the Lightning hit, and they turned around and went back to the locker room. So we are soon to complete the 1 hour.
Well, they held it right now at 3 minutes, so we'll be about that hour-long mark. The officials are back out. The Aces are back out. Mater Dei will follow suit shortly. We can report from some other scores around the area. At Bethalto Civic Memorial tonight, that game has been rescheduled with Jerseyville tomorrow at 7. Lawrenceville game at Flora has been postponed to Monday night at 7. The Highland-Mascoutah game tonight rescheduled for 1 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. Pinckneyville at Sparta will continue on a Saturday night at 7 o'clock. So those are some scores from Southern Illinois, and most of those, obviously, that we're reporting on postponements and delays there. That is what we have for you in terms of scores from around the area.
Now Mater Dei making their way back onto the field as well. And after such a delay, boy, there's so many question marks that come into play now. One thing's to rev your motor back up for a Saturday game after getting rained out on Friday, and another thing's to do it 1 hour later. And how tight are these kids? They really need to stretch. And Mount Carmel's already back on the field doing that right now. And somehow they've got to wind themselves back up. I mean, we're the team that's down in this game, 14-7. So it'll be very interesting to see what transpires now after this 1 hour delay. And I it's anybody's guess. I wouldn't profess to know what I think might happen here. It could be anything. It could be a completely different game in Mount Carmel's favor, or it could retreat back into a little bit of what we saw at the beginning of the game tonight. So who knows?
And Scott, if we're lucky, the good part to the story is, as we look at the Lightning tracker map we've got pulled up here, there's not much in the way of lightning back to our immediate west. There is some lightning down to the southwest, but that has generally been trending further south. So it looks like we might have a shot of finishing this game at some point here tonight.
Boy, I will say one thing. That lightning tracker off towards McLeansboro and to the east of here, that's
Carmel,
pretty intense.
Fairfield,
So they're getting a lot of it. It looks like we have a solid opportunity to get this game in. It only takes one goofy rogue bolt, though, and there we are back in
30-minute mode.
Yeah, but let's assume that doesn't happen.
It's not going to happen.
Nope.
We're not going to let it. How about that?
14-7 is the score. Mater Dei scored both their touchdowns. before the game was 4 minutes old. Then Mount Carmel started to gather steam and get together and play a little tougher on defense. About the next series, we started to see it, and the trend has continued. We played better on defense in the passing game as well, and we have started to do better up front. What we haven't done is do anything in the air. 0 yards to show, and everything is just a little bit inches overthrown, a couple inches this way, and it's a completely different game.
So, yeah, you're right, just a game of inches, and now we are just about to resume play. The rain has picked up again, but the lightning is not around. Knock on any sort of wood we have nearby, and it's going to be a wet, soggy night. But the Aces are going to get the football first as we resume play to start the second half, and Mount Carmel a touchdown away from tying this game up.
You've been listening to the Vote Keep Us for Corner halftime show. Probably a good time to end it. I think the election's already over. I don't know if we're here a long time. No, we're just here at halftime, ready for the third quarter. Mount Carmel seems like they're wound up. The fans are starting to come back into the stands for Mater Dei. There's must be 20 people or so over there, all with their umbrellas out, as we do have rain coming down. Not as heavy as it was, but it is raining as we are set to resume the ball game here in the second half. And people are making their way around the stadium and heading back to the stands. But these stands are going to be cold and wet for anybody sitting in them. Well, Mount Carmel will be getting the football first in the second half.
So Logan Johnson is their kicker, number 81, and Rager is back deep, I think, along with Hargrave for the Aces on the return. And let's play football, partner.
Hey, it's going to be fun. How about half number 2? Mater Dei will be kicking from right to left. And you hear the whistle. Here comes the approach. The game has resumed. Here's a bounder picked up by Rager. Drops the ball. It squirts out in front of him, and Mater Dei covers it up. Wow, what a start. Rager tried to pick it up, and the ball squirted out 5 yards ahead of him. Never had a chance to get it, and Mater Dei lands on the football.
Well, that's why they're bounding the ball down the field on these kicks, is making you field a wet football. Austin Rager could not come up with it quickly, and not the start Mount Carmel was looking for by far.
So now the defense has to gather itself after an hour of hearing how the defense wasn't going to have to be out there for a while. Now suddenly they are. Mater Dei takes over, 1st and 10 from the Mount Carmel 35-yard line. Backs in the eye. The quarterback under center. We notice that change has been made. Ball carrier slides right side to around the 30, out of the 29-yard line.
Rotten start.
Jake Weeder on the carry. He's their leading ball carrier. And a gain of about 6 to 7 on the play. So the quarterback, Colin Schutz, 6'1", 208, a senior, is under center now. Well, the back's in almost a power eye set behind him. Takes his time, tries to draw the Aces off. He doesn't. Now he hands off to the tailback. The third man through, first down. Wedler and a host of Aces converge late on the ball carrier, who has the first down, and that is Weeder on the carry.
Weeder, the workhorse of this ball club, no doubt, and out there doing his thing once again as Mater Dei set up with a pretty short porch here.
Line of scrimmage, the Mount Carmel 23-yard line. Quarterback is under center, 3 backs behind him in a power eye setting. Here now's the pitch to the tailback. Weeder gets outside, almost like tackled, slowed down, dropped, flagged down. Maybe on Mount Carmel. Let's see. But he's dropped down at beyond the line of scrimmage, a loss on the play.
Maybe a hold.
What is the call going to be? Well, they're taking a walk backwards.
A hold.
It's on Mater Dei. So that costs them. Mount Carmel's defense rising again to the occasion. Once we got through the first 14-point barrage of Mater Dei, the Aces defense was bend but don't break. And here we are, fumbling the football on the kickoff of the second half, and Mater Dei trying to make a quick strike again. First down now, line of scrimmage the 34-yard line. 1st and 20. Quarterback under center, hands off.
Oh, boy.
Weeder breaks one tackle, now another. He's going to score a touchdown. Easy run. Once he broke the last tackle, Mater Dei scores easily enough. A touchdown for Weeder. From 34 yards away, Mater Dei now leads 20-7.
Well, that's tough, Scott. The Aces had the ball to start, and we fumble it away, and Mater Dei capitalizes as good teams do, and they just were that quick at scoring a touchdown.
Now Logan Johnson will attempt the point after. Mater Dei lines up over center after moving from the left, and here comes the snap. Ball down, the kick is up, and it is blocked. No good. Blocked by the Aces, so only 6 for Mater Dei. As we take a look at the Jade Investments Advisor Tim Phillips scoreboard. Mater Dei leads Mount Carmel 20-7 here at the outset of the second half. Back with a kick in 30. At your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD. Familiar faces in a familiar Mount Carmel location. That's First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust at the corner of 4th and Market. Truly a one-stop financial resource. As a community-focused bank, they're committed to being your go-to resource. Checking, savings, business and personal loans, insurance, trust and wealth management, online banking with bill pay, even mobile banking anywhere. First Mid, your bank today, tomorrow, and well into the future from right here in Mount Carmel. Be sure and learn about Premier Checking with ID Protect. First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust. Member FDIC. Well, Mater Dei gets the surprise first score of the second half after a 1-hour lightning delay, and they lead 20-7 now. They'll be kicking away from right to left. Rager deep for the Aces along with Hargrave, and it's going to bounce. Hargrave touched it. He loses it, and it goes out of bounds at the 20-yard line. So we've had trouble with 2 straight returns. Mater Dei doing the wise thing on the kick, and they're not going to do it any differently now, as they're bounding the ball down the middle, making us handle it or to the sides, and we've bobbled 2 in a row. We lost the last one, but we still have the ball now.
Let's see if the Aces don't somehow start to make some sort of an adjustment here, as they're going to have to make an adjustment the way we're fielding those footballs. Not much there for us on the return. Maybe we just let the ball go.
So 1st and 10, Daxton Peach is in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands off. No, keeps it himself and gets to the 30-yard line. Fake to Rager, fake to the tailback, and then rolled left side for a gain of about 6, call it maybe 7 on the play.
Yeah, right up to the 29-yard line. Good run by Peach, and see if the Aces can get moving on offense now. Got to make up a 2-score deficit.
The Aces were starting to win the battle up front most of the second period. Let's see if it can continue. This time the snap goes to Peach. He just runs the ball right behind Ballard, the H-back, to around the marker and past it for the first down to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, nice run by Peach. And again, the Aces just finding what works on the ground and pound game. We pick up 5 more yards on the play, a first down, moving the chains, and again, got to overcome the 2 mistakes. The 2 mistakes have cost us, the fumble early and then the fumble on the kickoff of the second half, and that's the 2-score difference in the game.
Peach in the shotgun, takes the snap, rolls right, throws over the top for Rager, reaches back, makes the catch. He's brought down immediately.
Incomplete, they say.
It finally fell away. Oh, my, at the 49.
Yeah, I thought he had it, and so did Darren Peach.
Good coverage over there, and really responsible for knocking the ball away. Lucas Theising over there. Second down.
That was tough to see from that official's vantage point, and Darren Peach had a couple of words along the way as he went back to position there. Hard to see that he didn't come up with that ball.
They didn't have possession of that ball, but incomplete is the ruling. Second down now. Line of scrimmage remains the 34. Peach calls the signals. Gets the snap. Hands it. Now there's Kennard coming back to the right side, and they ring him up. Good job by Mater Dei as Kennard tried to string it outside to the right. Takes a loss on the play. Back at the 31. Officials talk it over. They meet briefly to get the ball situated right. Loss on the play, and it's now second down. Wait a minute, a flag on the play. Face mask on Mater Dei. That's what they were talking about. Did they throw a flag?
I never did see it. It must be draped along the sidelines here.
Maybe it's too wet. He doesn't want to pick it up and put it on the field anymore. So big walk-off, first down for the Aces. And they're going to mark it off to the 46. Face mask Mater Dei.
That's a big one.
Yes, sirree. Early third quarter, 9:15 to go. We had a 1-hour lightning delay at halftime, right at halftime. 20-7, Mater Dei leads now. Aces bunch it up, tight into the right. This time, Peach breaks free, almost broke for a touchdown. He was leg tackled by Mater Dei in their territory at the 42. First down run.
A nice run for Peach, and once he gets moving, got the chance to really turn on the afterburner so quick. They'll spot him down at the 43-yard line. A good gain there for Dax.
So 11 on the play. First down, Mount Carmel. Was it even more than that?
Yeah, 11 yards.
No, 11 yards it was. And we just bunch everybody up tight. Marcotte's the tight end. Now he steps a little bit further wide and becomes a wide receiver. Now here is Peach. Faking one way, now the other gives to Rager. He's looking for running room left side, trying to get outside. They close in on him, and he's brought.
Oh, he's on his feet.
He's still going. Wow! He changes directions to the right. Now he's going to get brought down for a big loss. Well, maybe that wasn't the best thing to do. All the way back at his own 43.
And they won't mark him down there. They'll give him forward progress up to around the 46-yard line, I think.
But it was still a big net loss.
There is a flag down.
On that play, and a flag down.
And that may be a block in the back.
And it is, because then we tried to set up for a return.
They do decline the penalty.
So a sophomore mistake there. And that play, we should have just settled for what we had. And it may be a case of a young guy like Austin Rager trying to make up too much for that, for fumbling the ball a minute ago on the kickoff return, but it just happened.
Yeah, so that goes as a declined penalty and a loss of a lot of yards.
Yeah, they just take the play. Second and long. Here comes Peach now, driving upfield after faking a handoff. But he gets about 3 or 4 yards to the 49. Long way to go, all the way to the Mater Dei 33. So it's 3rd and 18 for the Aces.
And the rain is back. It is really, really raining once again here at Breeze.
And now we appear a little confused on who we're bringing in. Marcotte in, out, now he's in. Thacker stays in. Whittler comes in.
3rd and about 18 here, Scott.
And the play clock is down to 14, so we've got time. Do we have too many players on the field? Apparently not. Peach gets the snap. Hands off inside counter back. Nice play. And there's a break by Whittler as he gets Kennard as he gets down inside the Mater Dei 34. Nice run. Great misdirection. Read by Peach to an inside counter handoff. And nobody from Mater Dei saw it.
Good play calling upstairs by our coaching staff to get that play call in. A slow developing play, so Mater Dei pounced on the fact they thought Peach had the football. He hands off, kind of delayed to Kennard, who gets about 17 yards on a first down. Well, not quite a first down, a yard short.
Yeah, still short, and it's 4th down. A long one. We're going to go for it. And everybody's bunched in. High snap to Peach. He tries to get it. Does have it. Rolls near the 30-yard line. First down, Aces.
Nice run, nice design play. Used to call that the hog set. I don't know if that's still the name for it or not, but get the big boys in front to block the way, and Dax gets enough for the first down.
And so Mount Carmel gets a new set of downs. We've got 6:41 to go, third period. Mater Dei leads 20-7. A 1-hour lightning delay in this contest. And Mount Carmel has been doing better up front for most of this game. Now Ballard, the H-back, is off to the left. Peach in the shotgun. Kennard hollering back of the bend. We're going to call a timeout. Something was wrong. Kennard, the running back, was pointing at the bench and pointing somewhere else. Something was up, and we call the timeout. So that is a timeout on the field brought to you by Country Financial Agent Tia Morgan. Here's your score. Breeze Mater Dei 20, Mount Carmel 7. Back in 30 seconds at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
At Little Italy's Pizza, our family loves to feed you. Come see for yourself why Little Italy's is home to the best food and best value in town. Feast your eyes on the Super Feast, including an extra-large pizza, mozzarella breadsticks with 2 sauces and soda for $24.95. Or the Family Feast includes a large pizza, breadsticks with sauce and soda for $17.99. And check out our buffet, wings, sandwiches, and pasta dishes. And don't forget the ice cream. Little Italy's Pizza, dine-in, carry-out, or delivery, 502 Walnut Street, Mount Carmel, 262-4121.
Oh my, we've just had lightning, so we have another 30-minute lightning delay. Just happened during the break. The officials just blew the whistle as we returned, and there go the teams back to the locker room. Mount Carmel and Mater Dei, the fans are leaving the stands. We have 6:22 to go. Third period. Mount Carmel starts to move the football, and then, darn it, we've got another 30-minute delay, and we all have seen how we have not started any sequence well tonight, either the first half or the second half. Now we got to wait 30 more minutes and regroup again. Mater Dei leads 20-7. And darn it, huh?
Yeah, darn it is right. I don't think Darren Peach was very happy about the fact that the officials didn't really stop the play. In fact, I think it was a member of the administration here at Mater Dei that walked out with the umbrella to talk to the officials who brought it to their attention. And so we're back in delay again.
Did you see the?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
They were talking about something out there. The guy with the umbrella is a member of Mater Dei, and he was the one that came out onto the field. Darren Peach was not at all pleased when they came over and said we're going back into a lightning delay. It comes with 6:22 remaining here in the third quarter, and we're back in a delay once again.
So the Aces are starting to move the football a little bit. Nobody saw the lightning, I guess, but it's somewhere on here. And so now we're back in 30-minute rain delay.
Yeah, so there is back to the locker room we go, and we'll continue to wait this out and see just exactly what's going to transpire here.
They're not going to use the scoreboard, so we're going to do 30 minutes. We'll
start
keep
the
track
clock
of the
there.
time. So 10:21. We'll resume, apparently. Somewhere around 10:21, we will resume the game.
Yep, 20-7 the score. The Aces, as you said, Scott, started to drive, starting to move the football. A chance, and really, how big could it potentially be, the fact that Mater Dei missed an extra point that the Aces were able to block? Can that ultimately become a factor in this football game? Mount Carmel's going to have to put 2 scores on the board for us to find out.
So did anybody see the lightning? Is there actually controversy? Oh, there was. Okay. Well, okay. So we're fine. We're okay. Because otherwise, maybe there's controversy in the decision to stop the game, but apparently not. There's more lightning since. So
the bolt that I see that has popped up on our map here is kind of outside of that mile ring they put on this here. I'm not really sure exactly. I can try to find out what kind of regional viewpoint we have in terms of miles away, but it is in the immediate region, I guess, but it's not really as close as you would expect that to stop play, but it was a bolt at least. It's just right kind of there south of the interstate, and we're north of the interstate here in Breeze, but nonetheless, we're stopped again.
You know, technology is it's getting better with lightning trackers and everything else, but if we're going to be doing this at high school football games around our country, then maybe we need to do a better job of detecting where the lightning is as opposed to where, and somehow get the technology, because we've got to do this every Friday night.
Yeah.
Well, let's get better at recognizing. I mean, we can't do anything about it now. It's the rules.
I've talked to a lot of folks that played football for many years back in the 70s and 80s this week, and the joke is, well, they never stopped playing when we played for Lightning. We just played right through it, and that was the way it was back then. And in the same breath, those people are saying, what are we going to do, play with flags for football now? We're not going to tackle anymore. That's too dangerous. We're going to have to play flag football instead of tackle football. And who knows? It's just one of those things. And as, I guess, technology and safety becomes paramount, we're just going to, I guess, have to install like mattress pads underneath the field and something, I guess, along the way. But here we are again,
and we're probably
delayed again.
And we're probably, this is all nice technology, but we're probably nowhere to the point where we can say with any sense of reliability that lightning bolt is too far away, you know, because we see it, we call, and you can't dare do anything but follow the rules.
Now, what I can do in looking at the screen here is project that there is not a lightning strike that is happening behind this line. We're behind the line.
Yeah.
And then I say that, and lightning will strike in the middle of the 50-yard line.
So are we really in a 30-minute delay because we saw something that's already gone by, and maybe it's by far enough that it wouldn't possibly impact us, but the rules are the rules, and we're watching the radar. But we have the capability to see that on the radar.
Right.
In the real world, you just see light. You think you know where it is, but you can't tell.
Right. Well, and we talked on the way over here, and this is the best way that I can put into perspective this new lightning rule that the IHSA has implemented in the last couple of years. Is the rule is 30 minutes from the time lightning is spotted, okay? To relate this to you from last week, lightning was spotted when we went into delay a week ago, and a storm that had not got to Albion. Well, so that was 20 minutes west of Mount Carmel is where the lightning came from. So we went into a 30-minute delay for a storm 20 minutes away, and would have had to, we ultimately canceled, but would have had to stay until the storm got there, which would have been at least 30 minutes later, and then had to wait 30 minutes for it to go through, and another half hour at least before we couldn't see lightning by the time the storm was in Oakland City.
Yeah.
So you're talking about 2 hours minimum on a storm when you see lightning 20 minutes from you. That's the frustrating part of this.
And you know, we're not trying to, in any way, shape, or form, impugn the IHSA over the policy.
No.
But it's just that here's what we have technology-wise, and here's what's happening. Probably technology could stand to get better, and will, and certainly will. And
again,
the use of this rule will be better when it gets better.
Yeah, and if you are looking at radar at home, I'm looking at radar from the St. Louis area here in the booth, and you can see that there is a pronounced leading edge of this line that stretches from Pinckneyville to Nashville to east of Carlisle, okay? You go back to the lightning striker map, and that is exactly where the lightning is. The lightning is on the leading edge of the line. The line has pushed through here already, but because we're seeing lightning from that storm miles away, we're in delay.
And there will be, and I'm sure it's already happening around the country, is you hear high school administrators and coaches are suddenly approaching the Weather Service forecasters going, hey, can we do better? You know, and so the weather guys are feeling the pressure, and maybe they can, but technology is only it is. So there'll be that drive forward, but it's going to come from an unusual source. The Weather Service hearing this from athletic people that are trying to play a football game on a Friday night, and officials would like this to be better, and so it'll get better. Heat acclimatization policy's gotten better. Concussion, it continues to evolve and gets better and better. And so little things like this will get better too. And when and how to stop a high school football game on a Friday night because of lightning somewhere, so.
Yeah, well, so again, we're looking at the earliest we can probably resume being about 10:20, and
here we are.
And here we are. It's going to be a long night. Presumably longer, and presumably a longer drive home.
So let's just say this game starts at 10:25. Probably a good 45 minutes for the game, maybe less. But that puts it at 11 for the end of the game. And then an interview, and the kids, won't even be getting on the bus before 11:30 at this rate,
right,
to get home. But still, it's a much better deal than trying to make another trip to Breeze this weekend.
Yeah, let's get it over with. Let's get it done. And let's put this thing to bed and go home tonight or tomorrow morning or whenever the case may be. Let's get it done. And coming here tonight, that was the Mount Carmel coaching staff's, I think, philosophy was we're going, and if we go, we're going to play until the game is over.
Yeah.
We may be getting eggs and bacon in the morning at 6, but we're going to get through this game tonight somehow, some way.
Yep.
Let me walk you through the scoreboard once again.
Well, you do that. I'm going to check over to see if we got any all-night restaurants in Breeze.
Okay, you go find that out because I'm getting nervous about that myself. Let's look at the scores for you here around the region. Here we are in delay. Washington and Mount Vernon, they are in the third quarter. I'm assuming they're still playing that game. Washington leads 14-7. Gibson Southern, as they have resumed that game with Princeton, they're in the third quarter now. The Titans leading at 22-6. Also, we can tell you those are Kentucky scores. Let me skip ahead. We don't care about that. Let's see. Forest Park fell to Pike Central tonight. Pike Central a 38-20 win in that game. Jasper, as we told you earlier, goes to double overtime to beat Vincennes Lincoln on a field goal, 45-42. It was Southridge over South Spencer, 38-17. Heritage Hills beat North Posey tonight, 26-15. Perry Central over Tecumseh 14-6. Wrights beat Harrison 23-6. Boonville, a Big 8 team, getting a win. That's a playoff point for the Aces. Boonville beats Tell City tonight 41-14. In the city, Evansville Central over Castle 38-26. Mater Dei beats North 38-20 in that one tonight. Those are the final school scores from around the tri-state area. We can also tell you that that Memorial leading Bossy 45-13. And again, Washington and Mount Vernon, third quarter action 14-7 there. Other action we can tell you, it is Marion leading Cahokia 23-20 with 3:38 to play. DuQuoin High School noting that the retirement of their former player Nick Hill's jersey scheduled for tonight is going to be held at a later date. There we can tell you that. Centralia leading Carbondale 41-0 late in the third quarter in that one. Carmi and Johnston City, that is at Johnston City, has been moved to 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So we can tell you that. Also, after a quarter, the last update we had, Chester was leading Assessor Valier 14-8. I'm not sure. That has been delayed now until Saturday at 5 o'clock. Second quarter, Chester 14, Assessor Valier 8. That one in a lightning delay, and they will resume at 5 o'clock tomorrow in that one. At the end of the first half, it was Nashville ahead. Now AJ has taken the lead over Nashville, but missed a two-point conversion. 7:25 to go. That may be the game of the area tonight, with AJ in front, 26-20 over Nashville. There they are left with the 7:25 to play in the fourth quarter. Other scores or delays, El Dorado gets a win over CZR tonight, 54-0. Several other games around our region tonight are delayed to tomorrow. At Sparta, the game with Pinckneyville continues Saturday at 7 o'clock. At Highland, the game with Mascoutah scheduled now for 1 o'clock tomorrow. At Bethalto Civic Memorial, the game with Jerseyville is moved to Saturday night at 7. Closer to home, the game at Flora with Lawrenceville has been postponed to Monday night at 7 o'clock, that one there. So that's a look at scores from around the area here tonight in lightning delay number 2.
Number 3.
Number 3. Yeah, we started late too, didn't we?
Yeah. So here we are, 6:22 to go in the third period. We did get the second half underway, and then the latest lightning delay, which we're in now. And we're projecting this resumption of the game at about 10:21, so we're at 10:02 now. And by the way, you're listening to Aces Football on WSJD Princeton Mount Carmel. Well, they're having a lot of fun here at Mater Dei in the press box here. They've already played, we're playing Toto, Never Rains in Africa. It's because it rains here.
Who in the press box is going to order pizza?
BJ
That's what needs to
Thomas,
happen. Somebody needs to get on the phone and order pizza up here. We're getting hungry.
Yeah, we might as well eat here because we're going to have time.
That's right.
I mean, maybe this may not be the last lightning delay of the night. Who knows, huh?
Or maybe we need to plan for breakfast at about 5, I think, maybe in the morning. Goodness.
And it'll be interesting, too. We saw fewer people come out on both sides the last time, and I imagine it's going to start getting past some people's bedtimes when we resume, and we'll be lucky if there's anybody here by the end of the game. But we'll tell you what's happening as we go through it. And Mater Dei leads this game 20-7. Boy, real unfortunate resumption of the game in the second half. We fumbled the football on the kickoff. And Mater Dei pounces on it and scores pretty quickly. Kind of had shades of the first half. If we could just take away about 4 minutes of this game, we'd be just fine.
Yeah.
But we can't do that.
Another score or delay to pass along at Benton. They were in their second lightning delay of the night. They have moved the game now from Benton. It's Heron at Benton to be played Saturday at 2 o'clock. At Benton, that game will resume there tomorrow night as well. So a lot of folks not getting games in tonight, and what a rotten football season it has been weather-wise. There has been weather problems. There have been weather problems virtually every week in the high school football season.
Yeah.
I think were there even delays in week 2? I know we didn't have any delays at Mount Vernon. maybe we got a good night in there, but every other week has been weather threatened along the way.
Oh, it sure seems like it. And we've got another one going here, too, tonight in Breeze. Well, next week is homecoming week. Activities scheduled every day at the Hilltop in the Friday night game against the Washington Hatchets. Don't forget that's a 1/2 hour split the difference time game, so our contest will begin 1/2 hour earlier at 6:30 on Friday night. The Hatchets are in town.
And Washington, as we told you, was leading Mount Vernon 14-7 at last check there in the third quarter. And again, we don't know if that is delayed in play and progress or what, but that is the case there. Washington was leading at last check.
And then in 2 weeks, we go to Jasper. Always the back-to-back games of Jasper and Vincennes, always demanding on the Aces in the Big 8 Conference, and especially this year, too. Vincennes comes here this year. But what a game that was last year when Mount Carmel knocked off Vincennes, favored to win that game. We were struggling. And it was a solid performance. That was our best performance of the year last year.
Yep.
In that 4-5 season was the upset of Vincennes in the park at Vincennes last year. And for a while we thought it would be good enough to get us back in, and then we just couldn't pull the trigger quick enough against Boonville and lost in week 8 that eliminated us from contention for only the second time in 33 years.
Well, I tell you, too, Scott, you talk about last season, and there were just so many close games throughout the course of the year, and in the end, we just needed one more.
Yep.
We just needed one more, and we would have been in the playoffs.
Yep. Those
again,
7 seconds against Princeton, that's all we needed back.
That looms large, doesn't it? Had the close game, several close games along the way, and just could not get it done one way or the other. That was the frustrating part. And again, injuries played a huge role in all of that, but just could not get it done last year. And the Aces off to a much better start here this year, already erasing a loss from a year ago.
Just think of all the different teams we played in week 4. What has it been about week 4? We've kind of stabilized it lately with a series with Breeze Mater Dei. It's in year 5, and I guess it'll be a 6-year series before it ends. But we have really, during the Big 8 years, we've struggled. We played Wood Memorial twice over there.
Yep.
They were, thankfully, they said they would play us.
Yep.
We played Red Hill once. Yep. We played a St. Louis school, Gateway.
Yep.
Then we got into the deal. We were the bye-week team for the Corn Belt Conference.
Right.
We played Rantoul for 2 years. Played Bloomington Central Catholic for 2 years. Remember, we were all set to play Muhammad Seymour, but they had to get out of that. Their league changed. We played, we played Spring Valley Hall in week 4.
And that was an interesting one because that year
we were supposed to go there.
That year, the Aces were supposed to go to Spring Valley Hall, and we're also supposed to go to Mendota.
Mm-hmm.
And were dubbed the Road Warriors on the WSJD T-shirt, I think, that year. And ultimately, Spring Valley says, you know what, we've got to cancel coming to your place next year. We've got to get out of the contract. And maybe one of the greatest things Doug Spear did as athletic director said, okay, if you've got to cancel, then you're coming here this year.
Yeah.
And so they did, and we didn't have to make those long jaunts across the way.
And am I right on that? We actually had to have the IHS to kind of step in and kind of
I don't know.
Did that
possibly
happen?
It may have been.
I don't know, but I thought I'd heard that, but we held to it and forced Spring Valley Hall to make the trip to Mount Carmel, and then we won.
Yeah,
so
unbelievable.
Boy, over the years we've had so much with week 4, and in 2018 we'll open a series with the Olney Tigers. It'll be great to play an NEC team. All these years we've been in the Big 8, and what is this, number 14, something like that?
You know, we're one of the...
We played Fairfield and Red Hill.
Right, we're one of the only stations that has to be broadcasting a football game still at this hour. So maybe we've got a wider audience. If the folks from Olney are listening and the folks from Mount Carmel are listening, let's make it a 10-year mega pact. Yeah. Let's just get this thing signed and booked. It's best for both teams if you're going to have week 4 open. Let's just keep that thing going because what a good series that will be along the way.
Yeah. And so here we are still waiting, and we're going to resume this game again at 10:21. Let's see, earlier tonight we saw about 5 or 6 Mount Carmel players actually make it to the turf and there was a lightning strike, and so he turned around and headed back off. We waited 30 minutes, and we actually got the game resumed at the second half. Mater Dei scored again, 20-7. The Aces were driving in our misfortune. Here's another lightning.
Right now?
Off somewhere. No. Lightning, another lightning hit, and so off the field we go, and that's the current lightning delay that we're in with an expected resumption in 12 minutes at 10:21. And now it is raining. Well, it is very steady rain, but it's not heavy rain. It's still light to moderate. And we haven't seen lightning, I think, in a while. So
don't talk about that word.
Well, you know me, I'm the least superstitious guy in the world. So,
and again, the lightning is following that line, progressing east from here. It is continuing to move to the east along that line that stretches up east of Vandalia, right back through Centralia. So the lightning is headed east. We just got to get out here and tell these officials to wear sunglasses or something.
So we expect to resume again at around 10:21. Let's take a break very quickly. A 2-minute break coming up. Now Carmel trails Breeze Mater Dei. The score is 20-7, and we're in the lightning delay. We'll take a break and be back in 2 minutes at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
This area is Under Armour retailer for kids sizes newborn to 7 as the Attic in Uptown Mount Carmel. Come browse all the latest styles. Plus, find all the clothes you and your little one need to show your school spirit with a wide range of options to support all our area teams. And be sure to check out the latest fall styles with new items arriving daily. We've even got Halloween apparel too. The Attic, full-service baby shop and consignment boutique. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 9 to 5, Uptown Mount Carmel.
Would you like your vehicle to look new all year, every year? The certified professionals at the Finish Line are trained and certified through McGuire's with the skills and equipment to make your dreams come true. Call now at 618-878-9449 to get the ultimate detailing package offered only at the Finish Line. These openings will not last, so don't delay. They are booking the 2016-17 season. Once you've experienced their work, you will never go anywhere else. It's the Finish Line at 602 North Walnut next to the Family Dollar. Call 618-878-9449 to get the ultimate detailing package.
Wabash County Project Success would like you to fill in the blank. Do you have kids? Do you live in a neighborhood with kids? Were you ever a kid? If so, get a blanking clue.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
The answer we were looking for was freaking. You don't need to be a Dick freaking Tracy to know that giving alcohol to kids is against the law. When it comes to youth access to alcohol, duh is a dirty word. For more information, visit us at wcprojectsuccess.com.
Some things are better bundled, like the cash you'll save with a New Wave bundle. Get internet, TV, and phone as low as $99.99 a month. Our blazing fast internet with Wi-Fi is way faster than DSL. New Wave TV includes HD and TV to go. And New Wave phone features unlimited U.S. calling. Get all three for just $99.99 a month. No long-term contracts, just long-term savings. Bundle more, save more. Call 888-8-NEW-WAVE.
The Knights lead 20-7 with 6:22 to go in the third period. We are in a lightning delay with a projected resumption in 8 minutes at 10:21 tonight.
And it's third quarter, by the way, 6:22 left in the third, so we've got a whole nother quarter and a half to go here by the time we are said and done. So once we saddle up back to game action, it is going to be a while before we are able to call it a night, assuming that we won't see any more lightning the rest of the way.
We didn't really. We thought we might be past the lightning, and then one.
And we were if they weren't looking.
Yeah, but they were, and we saw lightning, and so now we're back in a third. So it could happen again. Let's hope not. The Mater Dei Knights are ranked 9th in the latest state poll from the Associated Press. They were tied for third with Chicago Phillips and lost last week to Belleville Altoff and fell 6 spots to number 9. Altoff and Rochester a solid 1-2. That could be a very, very intriguing state championship game if it would ever materialize, those two. Chicago Phillips is still third. Then the Geneseo Maple Leafs are fourth. Johnsburg fifth. Marengo sixth. Columbia seventh. The Taylorville Tornadoes are 8th, Mater Dei 9th, and Coal City 10th. That's Class 4A. Mount Carmel again expected to be in 3A, though we really never know. But in the AP listings, Elmhurst Immaculate Conception is a unanimous choice as number 1. So they're having a great year. They're 3-0. All 16 voters in the poll voted for IC. Wilmington, number 2. The Monticello Sages, who defeated Olney last week, are number 3. Newton's Eagles. What a year Newton having.
Yep.
They are 4th in the poll. Byron is 5th. North Mac from Verdon in Central Illinois, just by Springfield, number 6. Pana, number 7. Williamsville, 8th. Tolono Unity is 9th, and Herscher is number 10 in Class 3A. Well, how many teams have we seen in the playoffs out of that 3A listing? Wilmington, we played Newton before in the regular season. We played Byron. We played Pana. We played Williamsville, all in past years in the playoffs. And you go to the 4A listing, we played Rochester, Columbia. We've never played Taylorville, I don't believe. And, of course, Mater Dei twice in the playoffs. The 2A poll finds Tri-Valley leading the way, followed by Deer Creek Mackinac. Sterling Newman is number 3. Mendon Unity 4th. Eastland is 5th. Auburn is number 6. El Paso Gridley 7. Maroa Forsyth 8th. The Fulton Steamers and Orion are tied for 9th at 2-1. However, in 2A, Carmi White Counties receive votes. So has Johnston City. Those two are tied in the Black Diamond Conference. Carmi and Johnston City are. So's Fairfield. Good to see the old NEC schools still doing well. Isn't it interesting we talk about them like this is 14 years in the Big 8 Conference, and we still talk about them. It's good to see the old NEC school. We've had whole generations of high school kids now that have come through and don't know anything about that. So all they know is, hey, we play Vincennes. You know, we play Boonville.
Who's Fairfield?
Who's Fairfield? Who's Flora? And that's 75 years we were there.
Right.
We were with that league. So
it still
crazy.
seems like we should be in the NEC to me, but my gosh, we've been in the Big 8 for so long that it just time flies, I think, in the world of everything, and it has here as well. You know, while you were running through I was looking through our list of records of Mount Carmel all-time records, and we've seen 2 fall already this season with Trevor Kennard. It just lightninged over there, by the way. Hopefully nobody saw it.
Yeah.
But we saw Trevor Kennard, who now owns his 3rd record offensively for Mount Carmel, setting the record for most rushing yards in a game with 319 last week. He already had the regular season rushing record in 2014. I've led you astray and said it was last year. It was actually his sophomore season where he set that record.
1,800 yards.
Yep, 1834 in 13 games. And he already has the career rushing record, breaking Brad Haywood's mark of 37.46, which Brad set back in the 96 to 99 time frame, and we're closing in on 4,000 yards.
Well, he passed that tonight, right?
Yeah, has he passed it?
He was 31 yards. He needed 31 coming in, so
Yep.
I think he went past that in the first half.
I can tell you quickly.
And he may make it. He could make it to 5.
Yeah,
if we play enough games at the rate he's progressing. Granted, Mater Dei's doing a good job against him on defense tonight, but.
Well, I'm trying to find it. It'll come up eventually. We'll give you an exact number on where he's at. I'm sure you're right that he's passed it.
He had 39.69, I think, coming in.
Yeah, that's right.
And you're the stat man tonight.
Well, I am, but
so
the program is tired. I think it's ready to go home. It's not wanting to cooperate very well with pulling stats up.
So you could report that he has 150 yards
I could, but let me give you a more precise number.
Oh, okay.
Just in the sake of fairness, I guess, to all record holders everywhere. if I can find it. There we are. He has 70 yards tonight.
Okay.
So he's over 4,000.
And then some.
And then some. So he's on the way to 5,000, is Trevor Kennard with the 70 yards here tonight. And as I walk through and looking at the other offensive records individually, you know, they're all modern-era players. Reese Metcalf has a lot of records. He has the records for passing yards in a game and for a season and a career, breaking the Luke Drone mark. Reese, of course, graduated in 2013. Had that big 70-point game with Greenville to help the stats out. It just lightninged again. Yeah, right. Jensen Dardine, most receiving yards in a season. Levi Laws, most receiving yards in a career. Dax Peach, most receptions in a season. Now he's the quarterback. Figure that one out. Interesting how that works. Maybe he'll set a passing yards record or something and have a record as a receiver and a passer. Wouldn't that be something? 68 was the receptions back in 2014. Levi Laws, most receptions in a career, despite the time that both of those kids spent injured. And, of course, the record that hasn't really been set by a modern-era player is the touchdowns in a game by a single player. That record is 7. A tie at that mark. Junior Stillwell in 1921 against Palestine. Butch Knowles in 1954 against Olney. And then a record shared for most touchdowns in a season. Jensen Dardine, Brad Haywood, and John Adams, both 35. All three of those players with 35 touchdowns in a season.
I think at the times we've had a few players get 4. I think the only player that I saw get 5 touchdowns, I think it was Height Baldwin. Is Mike still around here, Mike? Yeah. Height Baldwin got 5 touchdowns one night, didn't he? Brad did too? Okay. There you go. So we've
home
had 2
against Olney. Did you catch that little
so we've had 2
tidbit
5s.
there? Yeah, there you go.
I really thought I didn't think anybody would break Haywood's record anytime soon. And probably for all the wrong reasons. I thought, well, high school kids the teams don't run the ball as much. We've only got single setbacks. But the single setback may be the reason that we do see some records, because if other options, if you're not throwing the ball and you've only really got one setback and then a quarterback in the shotgun, he's going to get a lot of carries. So maybe I was thinking all wrong that single setback offenses are the kinds that can produce the 7 touchdowns in a game and this. And my phone is making all kinds of noises here. Let's just throw up some. I've got plenty of new messages. Now, I can't get to any of them. Now, 10:21, so we're supposed to be.
Yeah, but it lightninged again.
So are we back on the clock again for?
We don't know.
Are we back on the clock for lightning? Because it's 10:21 and nobody's.
Apparently, you dropped your call.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We dropped off somehow. We got a signal. Okay, sir. Yeah, how long were we off? Oh, okay. What? Yeah. Do you think they would let you know?
So for those of you watching on the live stream, we lost our radio station connection, and we're coming back live now. So we're back now on the radio side, still with you on the stream. Sorry we lost connection. All the technology is getting tired up here in the booth tonight, here in rain delay number 3. And again, maybe we are in an extended period of lightning delay.
This one's a little confusing. The officials are not around here, but it's past the time when we were supposed to resume, so maybe we're still holding or one of these. And we've seen lightning since, so maybe somebody's taken note of it and told the officials, but they haven't informed anybody, so we don't know where we are at. But it's obvious there's no players from either team out here. The officials have not reemerged yet, so we must be in another rain delay, but we don't know when that started as opposed to 10:21, because it started at 1 minute after the other one or 10 minutes ago. So we have no idea, which is too bad.
We haven't had much of an idea at all.
We're only the media.
Right.
So it would be nice if somebody would say, but we have no idea from the officials where we are, what time we're going to resume. And we'll just keep talking until the cows come home. So.
Well, hello to everybody watching along the way back home on the live stream, listening to us on the radio, wherever you're checking us out. We're glad to have you along, and hope you're tolerating us as much as you can with all of the fill we've got to come up with here tonight. Lightning once again was spotted. Now, as far as the lightning tracker is concerned, we haven't really seen anything. Now the lightning tracker has gone away. There it is. It's all pushing east. I mean, it's getting further away from us, but at some point we got to stop seeing it.
So we're probably seeing the stuff that's just to our east and
over by Centralia.
It's outside
east
of that little
Carlisle Lake
circle of influence there.
Yeah,
but we see it, and it keeps resetting the cloud. Apparently, that's what's happened now. But we just we have no idea what to inform our listeners about as to the next projected start time of this game. We think it's going to happen.
Yeah, Well, we've waited this long. We're going to wait it out at this point, and we're going to be here, whether it's 3 in the morning or not, when we finish it up. So here we are again in a delay. You want to take another break, and we'll find something else to talk about?
Try to find out if we can get an idea on
where
we are time-wise in delay mode. But let's do that. We'll take a 2-minute break. It's Breeze Mater Dei leading Mount Carmel 20-7. We're in lightning delay mode in Breeze. We'll be back in 2 minutes at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
This area is Under Armour retailer for kids sizes newborn to 7 as the Attic in Uptown Mount Carmel. Come browse all the latest styles. Plus, find all the clothes you and your little one need to show your school spirit with a wide range of options to support all our area teams. And be sure to check out the latest fall styles with new items arriving daily. We've even got Halloween apparel too. The Attic, full-service baby shop and consignment boutique. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 9 to 5, Uptown Mount Carmel.
Would you like your vehicle to look new all year, every year? The certified professionals at the Finish Line are trained and certified through McGuire's with the skills and equipment to make your dreams come true. Call now at 618-878-9449 to get the ultimate detailing package offered only at the Finish Line. These openings will not last, so don't delay. They are booking the 2016-17 season. Once you've experienced their work, you will never go anywhere else. It's the Finish Line at 602 North Walnut next to the Family Dollar. Call 618-878-9449 to get the ultimate detailing package.
Wabash County Project Success would like you to fill in the blank. Do you have kids? Do you live in a neighborhood with kids? Were you ever a kid? If so, get a blanking clue.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
The answer we were looking for was freaking. You don't need to be a Dick freaking Tracy to know that giving alcohol to kids is against the law. When it comes to youth access to alcohol, duh is a dirty word. For more information, visit us at wcprojectsuccess.com.
Satellite Company Customer Service, how may I help you? So your picture went out. Sorry about that. It's called rain fade, yeah. We're getting a lot of calls. Can't you watch it to the neighbors? Ma'am, if I could control the weather, I wouldn't be here. I assure you, sir, I can hear you. We're on top of it. You'll have to speak up. It's a circus in here.
Don't fall for Satellite Company monkey business. New Wave delivers the best TV in the neighborhood, rain or shine.
10:27. All right, we're back here in Breeze. Thank you very much to the guys up here in the press box at Breeze. They have checked with the officials, and we now have a new projected start time of 10:45. 10:45. We will resume this game. So that's 18 minutes from now. So there are a couple officials down there all looking like they're watching the 4th of July fireworks down there. Ooh, that was a pretty one. And they did relay up to us that we've got 18 more minutes to go.
Oh,
so that means 12 minutes ago.
Maybe we should tell them it's fireworks. That's what they're seeing. It's not lightning. Oh, shoot.
And the problem is we're really seeing a lot of stuff that's already gone past us. But
what are you going to do?
Yep.
You can't
rules.
do much about it.
Yep.
Let's run through the scoreboard once again for you here where we are here tonight. A lot of things are canceled or finalized or something. Gibson Southern has grown their lead in the 4th quarter now against Princeton, 29-6. It is Washington. I'm assuming they're still delayed or they have not updated their score. Washington with a 14-7 lead over Mount Vernon in the 3rd quarter. Other scores from the area here tonight. We can tell you that, again, Pike Central beat Forest Park 38-20. Also, we can pass along that South Spencer fell to Southridge tonight. The Raiders of Southridge win at 38-17. The thriller game of the night went to double overtime, and Jasper comes away with a field goal win in double overtime over Vincennes Lincoln, 45-42. Another final, Boonville beats Tell City tonight, 41-14. It was Perry Central over Tecumseh, 14-6. Heritage Hills over North Posey, 26-15. Wrights over Harrison, 23-6. Central over Castle, 38-26. Mater Dei over North, 38-20. There. We can tell you that we have several other scores now to report. Anna Jonesboro has gone final with Nashville. AJ gets a 26-20 win in that one.
AJ's 4-0.
Yep, out El Dorado tonight. The Eagles beat Christopher Ziegler Royalton 54-0. Edwardsville beats O'Fallon tonight 19-0. Newton moves to 4-0. They knock off Red Hill 49-14. Several other games delayed until tomorrow. Those include Jerseyville at Bethalto, Lawrenceville at Flora, Mascoutah at Highland. The Lawrenceville-Flora game is now Monday at 7 o'clock, by the way. And Sparta hosting Pinckneyville tonight. That will be continued Saturday at 7. The Olney game tonight with Marshall. I got it this time. They are resuming tomorrow night at 7. Fairfield at Edwards County will get played tomorrow night at 7 o'clock as well. So a lot of the Illinois games getting postponed here tonight, and that's really the latest that we have to report to you.
Well, we can afford to be here all night, one, because of the length of travel, and two, because they've got an AstroTurf field here. A beautiful facility. It's in its third year, this field, so we'll have played on this artificial turf twice. They've done a good job with it here. A lot of the fields do not, the layout of a lot of the stadiums does not give you the opportunity to also put a full regulation soccer field in here as well. Well, they've managed to do that. It extends out past the sidelines over here. Other schools with AstroTurf do not have a full soccer field, so that probably was used as a selling point as much as anything else to get the field here. But
a couple of other
they've done a good job here.
A couple other things I can pass along to you. The weather has finally cleared in Mount Vernon, Indiana, so they are resuming play there in that one. The Gibson Southern, as we said, 29-6. They are leading there. And what else do we have for you? Anything else? I think that is all that we see coming in as far as those updates and delays are concerned here tonight.
Well, what a year for Gibson Southern. They got to play a game at Lucas Oil last week.
Yeah, they don't have to stop for lightning when you play in a dome.
No. They play all their games at Lucas Oil, they'd be fine, huh?
Yep, you got a lot of Mount Carmel connections over there with the Gibson Southern program. Nick Hart is, of course, their head coach and is kind of rebuilt, or maybe not even just built that program. Kyle Buss is the defensive coordinator over there. Of course, both of those guys with Mount Carmel connections and taking Mount Carmel football and showing them how to do it in Indiana over at Gibson Southern. And they are ranked over there, I do believe, in the latest polls. And that's one thing that we haven't done tonight that maybe we could do is walk you through the Indiana polls, because no doubt throughout the years, some Big 8 conference foes that we have faced along the way have certainly been in those polls in years past. And looking forward to that again. Let's see if I can find the 4A poll. There, Evansville Reitz is 4th in one poll. Harrison is 5th in another. So the Evansville schools represented well there. No, Evansville Central is 15th. Jasper, how is that? Explain that to me.
Jasper is ranked?
Jasper is 18th in the Indiana 4A AP poll, and they're 1-3 coming into the night.
Wow.
I don't get that.
No.
So AP got that one wrong, but they're 2-3 now with a win. Tonight in 3A, Gibson Southern is number 1. Not only are they ranked, but they're ranked number 1 in all of the state in Class 3A. Heritage Hills, they're 4th in 3A. Memorial out of Evansville is 8th, and Southridge 13th. Vincennes Lincoln 20th. So the Alices, who the Aces will see, ranked in the top 20 in the AP poll there in the state of Indiana.
There's your listings in the Hoosier State. We've got about 15 more minutes to go before the resumption of our game here. Listed at 10:45 for the latest start time. We have 6:22 to go in the third period. Mater Dei leads Mount Carmel 20-7.
I can walk you through some Major League Baseball scores here tonight as well. Some games that mean a lot and some games that mean very little in the world of baseball. But let me get to the scores here, the scoreboard, to give you the latest of games being played. The Marlins and Phillies are in the 13th, tied at 3. In the bottom of the 10th, Pittsburgh has taken a lead over, they took a lead over Cincinnati in the top of the 10th. It is now the bottom of the 10th, 9-7 Pittsburgh. Bottom of the 8th, San Diego leading Colorado 7-5. In the bottom of the 5th, the Dodgers lead Arizona 3-1. Top of the 6th, the Angels are trailing Toronto 2-0. Top of the 5th, Houston over Seattle 5-0. Top of the 4th, it was a rough third for the Cardinals as San Francisco has taken a 6-1 lead over the St. Louis. In the top of the 4th, the Cardinals do have 2 on with 2 out. The Cubs won in 10 today over Milwaukee 5-4. Baltimore over Tampa Bay 5-4 final. All the rest of these finals, by the way. Mets winning over Minnesota 3-0. Cleveland beating Detroit 11-4. Boston beating the Yankees 7-4. Washington beating Atlanta 7-2. Texas over Oakland 7-6. And the White Sox beat Kansas City 7-4. So that's your Major League Baseball update.
So the Cubs got a day off today, all their starters did.
All the starters did, and they still won in extra innings. So there you go. All the starters from the Joe Maddon's team given the day off, and they were still able to win despite the day off. So there you go.
I've always been attracted to that one stat. What, the last, is it 6 or 8 teams? 8 teams that have played 600 baseball lost either in the first or second rounds. Only 1 or 2 in the last 10 years have done anything of note. One of them, I think, was one of the Cardinal teams. So it's tough when you coast in, and now the age-old strategy, what do you do next? Do you rest your starters? Do you try to let them keep playing and create some kind of impetus to keep them playing for something?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if there's an answer, but wild card teams and those who are battling to the very end often do well in the postseason.
Yeah, they do, and oh, brother.
What?
It just lightninged again.
Well,
and the referees.
We're looking right at it?
We're looking right at it.
Did they seem to react to it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't know where that was.
That would be
in relation to where we are.
11-0. Well, none of them have been very bright lately. So that would be 11-06 then.
There's the thunder that goes with the lightning. And
so that would be 11-06. If they decide that they'd do it, are we back in 30?
I don't know that anybody's got an update yet.
Everybody's afraid to call, probably.
10:45 was the last time we were told, and
yeah. And I think they're going to check with the guys down there.
Yeah, they're all
so
still hanging out down
and they're
here.
still watching the sky, so and they saw something. So
that would be our initially scheduled resumption was 10:45. Well, and so who knows?
It may now be
at this point
11:05. Let's just find out.
I tell you what, we need to take a break from talking. I think
sure.
We need a break. Let's take a 2-minute break, and we'll come back with more Rain Delay Theater for you here from Breeze Modern Day. In a moment, we'll be back in 2 minutes. Hang with us. We're going to get this game in come you know what or high water. Stay with us. Back in a minute.
Hearing loss can happen gradually over time. Sometimes people don't realize they've lost hearing until the whole world around them seems to be mumbling. Dr. Pamela Curtis, board-certified audiologist with Richland Memorial Hospital in Olney, has more than 30 years of experience helping people protect their hearing and to hear better. From pediatric and adult hearing evaluations to customized hearing aids, swim molds, and earplugs, she offers a full range of services. Your hearing is important. Don't put it off. Call Dr. Curtis today at 618-395-6026.
This is Rodney Bishop of Bishop Motors, thanking you for over 44 years of continuous sales and service to the local residents of Mount Carmel and Wabash County. I want to personally thank you for 44 years of sales and service. Let me tell you what, some things just don't change. Show me the money.
Your next car, truck, or SUV is on the lot now at Bishop Motors at 9th and Poplar in Mount Carmel. They finance too, because old Rodney needs the money.
News Channel 15, putting Southern Illinois first. First on the scene.
We are live here at Mount Carmel Middle School, and as you can see behind me, there is some significant roof damage here.
With the latest information.
As a precaution, we have decided to evacuate the children from the South School.
On air, online, on Facebook. News Channel 15, putting Southern Illinois first.
Oakview Heights, located in Mount Carmel, is a long-term care facility which features a wide range of programs. They provide exceptional continuous care with state-of-the-art rehabilitation and special care centers. Everyone at Oakview Heights is dedicated to providing the highest level of care and services in Wabash County and Southern Illinois. For more information, give Administrator Scotty Cole a call today at 263-4337. Oakview Heights Continuous Care and Rehabilitation Center at 1320 West 9th Street, Mount Carmel. It is still raining here at Breeze Mater Dei. We're still in a hold. We believe the game is in another lightning delay. I'm guessing that 10:45 we will not resume, that it'll be a little bit later than that. We're guessing around 11:05, but that's all this one is. And so we're still in a hold with Mater Dei leading 20-7. There's plenty of other Aces news that we can get to as we've got a little time to fill.
We've got a lot of time
just
to fill.
Little time remaining with you. I know we've got to hurry to get all this stuff in.
I feel like we should be like on a telethon.
Yeah.
You know, like we should be asking for money.
We could have raised $1 million by now. We've been here so long.
We've been doing this all night.
We could have bailed the government out by now if we had just had a telethon.
Oh, my word. Anyway, we're glad you're hanging with us. If you're still listening, God bless you, because I don't know that we're providing the best.
You're all collective suckers for punishment, but we're glad you're here.
Oh, mercy. Well, the news you're talking about is that there's going to be a change to basketball season coming up for the Aces. They are still in the same tournaments, the boys team we're talking about, as they've been in years past, the Capital Classic to start off the year, Thanksgiving weekend, and then the Toyota Classic, which comes your way in December. If you want to start penciling in dates, we can tell you some of those tournament dates already have come out here for Mount Carmel. And, of course, a lot of eyes are going to be on the Aces come postseason time this year around in basketball. A lot of talent coming back from a year ago. And buddy Tyler Buss is probably at home listening tonight. And no pressure, partner, but there's...
No. Tyler's already gone to bed.
Yeah, well, he's probably not.
He'll hear about this tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay.
But the 2016 Basketball Capital Classic schedule has been released. It's played November 25th and 26th. That's the Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving. Mount Carmel is in the Lawrenceville site, and the teams in that site with the Aces are Lawrenceville, Teotopolis, and Olney. Mount Carmel will play Lawrenceville at 12:30 on that Friday afternoon in their first game, and then return that evening to play at 6 o'clock against T-Town. Then on Saturday, the Aces will play in their first game against Olney at 10 a.m., and then we'll be back for the nightcap, depending upon where they finish, to play in the championship round of the Capital Classic. Now, at the other site at Red Hill, it is Red Hill, Salem, Marshall, and Fairfield. So those are the teams competing in the Capital Classic this year. We can also tell you that there are some significant changes coming to the world of the Toyota Classic as far as the Aces are concerned. The Toyota Classic is dropping teams down from a year ago as Bossy has left. So there was a team from over by Louisville, Kentucky, who I cannot remember the name of right now, that played there last year. They're no longer there. But the Aces will only play 3 games in that Toyota Classic, and they are in the pool at Wood Memorial. So they will play the Trojans. They will play North Posey, who is a new entrant to the tournament this year on the boys' side. And along with that, they will play, it's not Castle, it's not Princeton, it's not Gibson Southern. Who am I leaving out? No, that's it. That's it. Okay. North Posey and Wood and the Aces. That's the 2 games that they play before the championship round. And then on the other side of the bracket, it's Castle, Princeton, and Gibson Southern. So there are 6 teams in the tournament as opposed to 8. On the girls' side, Mount Carmel will play Wood Memorial, and they will play Mount Vernon, Indiana, because they are still in it on the girls' side, but it is not Mount Vernon. Instead, it is North Posey on the boys' side. on our side of the pool, and those games will be played at Wood Memorial, and only 3 games in the Toyota tournament coming up for basketball season.
Well, you know already what any coach would say. That means because we can't make up that game elsewhere because it's a tournament. We're at our max on tournaments. So we get 16 games plus 3 tournaments, and now we play 1 less game in the tournament, so we have 1 less game this year. Yep. So you know the coaches aren't happy about that at all, too. So it's too bad, but apparently 1 less game for the Aces this year in basketball because of the Toyota tournament shrinking the field.
Yeah. Now, interesting, Scott, and I've always wondered this in this type of situation. If you're Mount Carmel, 1, if you're the officials, 2, if you're Mater Dei, 3, how long do you really go here? I mean, how many more times, 60 seconds away from resuming, do you see lightning and stick 30 more minutes back on your delay clock and go? I mean, right now,
the officials
it is
just
10:45.
For now, they're back in their.
Did we get another start time, by the way?
No.
We didn't. We don't know when we're going to resume play again. It was supposed to be 10:45, and that's now.
And they've left their vantage point.
Yeah. So really, you know, how long do you go? It's 11:45. 2, if you're Mount Carmel, do you come back tomorrow? If that's the plan, if that becomes the plan, do you come back? I'm assuming we do, but it's just a lot of interesting thoughts that go into a situation like this that you have to think about going forward.
And I don't know what the rule is. I mean, Mater Dei is the host of the game.
Right.
And Mount Carmel's just the visitor. The officials, I don't think, can make the decision. So, and if you're Mount Carmel, I would imagine if you go home now and you know what the forecast is tomorrow, there's no way you're coming back tomorrow. We're not going to go through this again. But Mater Dei's the host.
11:03 start.
And the next, we're done. Okay.
All right.
So that's
we're
the latest,
the
right?
update. So again, 11:03 resumption, and the teams have apparently agreed that if there is lightning delays after 11:03, we will not resume play tonight.
Yeah, and who knows what they want. And Mater Dei is the host of the game. They may have more say in this than the visitor in the game, but of setting the time. I'm sure they want to be mutual, but if it happens again and we get delayed and we have to go home, and you know what the forecast is tomorrow, why would anyone, after having been through this tonight, come back here tomorrow with the forecast the way it is?
Yeah.
Any sane person, no, we're not going through this again. We'll come back on Monday or Sunday. We'll play on Sunday, I guess.
Or Monday.
Yeah. But would anybody realistically come back tomorrow with the forecast the way it is if we can't play tonight? With the idea that we might go through this again tomorrow. I don't know.
Let's dome the snake pit. Let's just get it going right now. Start the drive. Forget artificial turf. Let's just put a dome on the football field, and then we can host every game ever played that's ever lightninged out, ever in the history of the world. We don't ever have to go through this again. Just dome the stadium.
There you go. And we ought to be glad we've got AstroTurf here because, so it'd be that much worse of a deal. But anyway, okay, there's the latest.
Let me pull up Lightning Tracker again. It all is continuing to shift east. Fortunately, there is nothing back west. There is some stuff due south, but it's along the line that's moving east. If we look at radar, there's a tail end of even the rain showing up on radar right now, but it's going to be some time before that pushes through here. We're kind of in the heart of the heavier trail of rain. So, again, in case you tuned out and are tuned back in, they're going to try resuming at 11:03. And if we get delayed again, we're done for the night, and then it'll be up to everybody to decide if we come back, when we come back, and what all happens from that point forward.
And that's what they get the big bucks for. So we'll let the powers to be decide all that, and we'll show up when they tell us. But anyway, 6:22 to go in the third quarter of this game. So it's not as if we've got just 5 minutes of football left.
No.
We've probably got a good 40 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes of game time left.
Right. So think 11:03. You what? 45 minutes.
45. We should be off the air by midnight.
We hope so. We hope that we are done by midnight. That means we're home at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
At this juncture.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's not going to be anywhere to go.
Oh,
other than a convenience
we're going to
store.
find somewhere.
We'll find some.
I've got to have something, a drink, food, something between now and 2 a.m. I'm telling you that right now. Oh, my goodness. But, hey, what else would you rather be doing on a Friday night than sitting in a
nothing better
press box in Breeze, Illinois, watching rainfall?
Yeah, I could probably do without talking quite as much, but with everything else considered, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, me too.
Well, we're going to see we'll see football again. You know, I keep thinking, look at the radar. We got to get through this. It looks like we should be able to get through this.
Yeah, and again,
if we see any lightning, it's going to be past tense or pushed through lightning that's already beyond us. But we'll see the backside of it.
Yeah,
I would think.
I would be shocked if that's the case. By the way, we can update some scores now. Gibson Southern is pulling away from Princeton. It's 36-6 in the fourth quarter there.
Okay.
We can tell you as well that Wrights won over Harrison tonight. Memorial and Bossy in the third quarter, 45-13. Still no update to the Washington-Mount Vernon game, although we know that they had resumed at 14-7 in the third quarter. We'll see. Maybe I've got more updates than what I think that I have here. Hold on just a second. Gibson Southern 36-6 with 3:24 to go in the game there. Let's see. That may be all the update that we have. They are cleared to resume action in Mount Vernon. That was about a half hour ago, and I don't have any score updates beyond that.
Well, 6:22 to go in the third period. Mount Carmel will have the football. 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line.
We were driving when we left the air.
We were driving, but I just cringe because we've had two terrible starts tonight.
Yep.
One to the game. We were down 14-0, and the game wasn't 4 minutes old.
Yep.
Then, after the big delay at halftime, the 1 hour delay at halftime, we resumed, and we fumble the second half opening kickoff. The first touch of the ball is a fumble. So we've had two very bad resumptions, starts or resumptions to the game. So it cringes. I'm cringing over what will happen when we get the football back.
Yeah.
First and 10. Let's hope because we'll need to take care of the football. We've got plenty of time, game time, to get back into this game.
Yeah, and we're driving. We're 31 yards away from the end zone here, a chance to make it a one-score game. And don't forget that Mater Dei did miss an extra point, which could loom large later on as we progress through it here. Another thing to think about is what are the teams doing right now? What are the players doing? Are they sitting on the bench in the locker room? Are they in the gym warming up somewhere? Are they pacing around the outside of the school? I mean, what have the players been doing for the last, I didn't even log what time we went into delay this time, but it was 30 minutes prior to 10:45, so 10:15. So we're going to be looking for about our second hour delay of the evening. What have they been doing in this time frame to stay loose, if anything? Or are they going to have to come back out here and, as you said, kind of start up again?
Yeah, well, it was 9:51 when we went out.
All right.
And so it'll be more than an hour. And you're right. Again, that's the very same thing we had talked about beginning of the second half, and then we saw what happened. We didn't handle it very well. So I don't know, but, it just happened. But the problem is we can't let it happen again.
No.
Because we could be down 27-6 very quickly, and then there we are.
Well, one thing that's not going to happen.
I don't like that lightning tracker.
I don't like this either.
No.
There's
lightning within that circle again.
The problem is this line is training northeast as it moves east, and so there's a little bit of lightning now just south of the interstate that may just wrap us up tonight if that continues.
I mean, to me, that's the worst that's looked in several minutes now, because even during these other delays, there was nothing inside that sphere. So now
the frustrating part of all of this is that's it. I mean, it is it. If it gets, that's it.
There may just be one lightning bolt left in that storm, and we may get it after 11:03. After this entire evening, here we are. We got to go home.
Yeah.
When we really should wait it out again.
Yeah.
We should do it again, and then we're gonna lick this thing eventually.
Yeah. Well, there's no right decision. There's no wrong decision, and it's just a frustrating thing that's going to have to play itself out here, but
they
gosh
were,
darn, let's get the thing in.
Yeah, they made the call, and they're meeting with the officials and the school officials from both schools, and they've decided we're going to give it one last try. But, boy, just seeing that radar in the last couple of minutes, oh, my land.
What a disappointing.
I mean, I'm kind of betting, based on what you
thing.
see, that we're going to see lightning after 11:03. I hope we don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope you're wrong.
Yeah, I hope. Oh, hey,
I know you do too.
Me too, but
mercy.
That does not look good, that lightning tracker. So,
well, I won't leave that up on the screen any much longer.
And we'll find out before long, as it's 11 minutes away from the final resumption of the game tonight. I guess.
Tonight.
We may play some other point in the future.
We might.
After all of this.
We might come back.
Why do we just stay here and wait it out? And if we're playing after midnight, there's no law that says you're not going to be anybody here, whether we play now or at midnight. Teams have, last week, a couple teams played after midnight around the state. Yeah, it's not great, but we're here. We're so close to being at the end. Let's don't give up now. But let's just hope it doesn't. We just don't have any lightning. Maybe we won't. Maybe we're about due for a little fortune here.
I don't know what lightning you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. We're due for fortune. So we got the whole first half in, and immediately 2 seconds after halftime.
Let me ask you this: in your history of covering Mount Carmel, how many times before this season do you ever recall starting a game and not finishing it the same night? Were there ever any instances of that? I know, let me back up. I know that in the Big 8 era, there was a time in which we were at least scheduled to play Vincennes on a Friday night, and it got moved to Saturday. But I don't think the ball was ever put into play. I don't think we ever even went to Vincennes on the Friday. I think it was postponed before we even got there. But I couldn't recall many other times. I think there were delays. There was a Washington game at home that I think was delayed for a period of time. But I don't think that I ever recall before this year ever not finishing a game on the night that it started.
Yeah.
And we've done it twice now.
And for a while, I thought that statistic would be, because we finished the game on Saturday morning as opposed to Friday night, that would be the standard there. And maybe somebody's going to text you that's listening and message you or something. No.
Everybody's exhausted.
Yeah.
that's what everybody is saying, is that they're exhausted.
But we're gearing up for an 11:03 start time. Again, 6:22 to go in the third period. Mater Dei leads 20-7. Now Carmel has fumbled the ball twice. Mater Dei has scored both times as a result of that.
Gibson Southern wins the game tonight, 36-6 over Princeton. That is now a final score.
Okay.
So that's another final we can add to the list, and we may be the only people within a 4-state radius still playing football here tonight.
One lone person. Nope, 2.
Princeton 4 years ago, Kevin Madden says. We did not finish on a Friday. We finished on a Saturday.
Well, we did play. It was a home game, but did we start that game? Did we? I guess we started that game?
I guess so.
Okay. Well, as we speak, we see 2 people finding their seat on the main side across the field. We are actually seated on the press boxes on the visitor side, and the Mater Dei stands are located across the field from us. And there are now 2 people. They haven't sat down yet because those seats are going to be wet. And one of them has an umbrella. We do see some stragglers with umbrellas on this side. Let's take a look. We'll crane my neck.
Some Mount Carmel people walking this way.
Mount Carmel people, there are a few in the stands. There are 2 or 3 or 4 over on our side. There's just one section of stands. There are probably 15 other people standing at various spots on this side of the track. On the other side, there's really nobody standing on the side of the track, and these 2 people in the stands. So we're going to finish this game tonight. Here come the officials. We're going to finish this game with less than probably 100 people here in attendance. Would you say?
Yes. Now stop looking at the sky, you people. The referees,
some other people will
just
come in.
Look straight ahead, look down, look at your feet. Don't look at the sky.
Yeah.
Let's get this game in.
So these guys are out. Again, they're projecting 11:03 on the resumption of the game.
It's 4 minutes from now.
Okay, so we should start to see players. I guess we'll have to give the players a little time to,
probably some
again,
sort of
to loosen up.
period, yeah.
And I don't know, how many times we've asked these kids to loosen up, but here they come again. Of course, the nice thing, here comes Mount Carmel now and Mater Dei as well, both players coming back onto the field. The great thing is, the bottom line, and how many times you said it, they're kids. These kids will handle anything. They're young, it's no problem.
Yep.
So they'll be able to handle it.
They're up for anything.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how we handle the resumption of the game because we haven't handled that part of the evening very well. But the players are making their way back out on the field. Is it raining?
Yep, it's raining.
Yes, it is raining, but much lighter than it has been.
It's a nice steady rain, though.
Yeah. It's been steady all night.
Yeah, it's not really ever stopped raining altogether since we've been back to play here.
6:22 is what we'll resume at. Third quarter, Mount Carmel will have the ball, 1st and 10 on the 31-yard line of Mater Dei, right? Yes.
30. Yep, at the 31, headed toward the end zone.
Yeah. So we were starting to move the ball on offense. If you take away 5 minutes of the game, we've controlled the rest of the game. We've had the edge. We've never really, I shouldn't say control, but we have played better than Mater Dei for all but about 5 minutes.
3 huge plays.
Yeah.
To the early touchdown, which it kind of seemed like we didn't get off the bus, so to speak, here early, and then after that, it was the fumble on the next play, and then here we are now. Getting ready to resume play again, and both teams out warming up, trying to get loosened up here and get back into game form. Coaches returning to the top of the press box here as well to hang out in the rain some more. And they just need to stop looking for lightning is all they need to do here.
So the storyline on the game, and we've touched on it, Mater Dei scored twice within the first 4 minutes of the game. Now Carmel closed the gap to 14-7 by halftime. Then we fumbled the kickoff of the third quarter right after a rain delay of 1 hour. And Mater Dei scored very quickly. And then we got back going again. And we're moving the ball as the game was stopped again. And it's been stopped. This is the longest stop here. It was halted at 9:51. And we're at 11:02. By the way, you're listening to Aces football still on WSJD Princeton Mount Carmel. So this last lightning delay has been an hour and 11 minutes.
So that's 2 hours and 11 minutes all told thereabouts, right?
Yep. And we understand this will be the last try at the game tonight. Any more lightning and it's kaput for the night, and then we'll decide what to do next. Well, let's hope we don't see any.
And I will say this officiating crew has done a great job with this. They have followed the letter of the law that the IHSA has laid out from the word go. That's what we've done tonight, and kudos to them for doing their job.
Well, I must say, Mater Dei didn't warm up very much. Of course, we didn't either. We did a couple of cow lines.
I think.
Yeah. All right, we're going to be set to go. Let's see if we can crank this up and do better in this restart than the last one. Mount Carmel trails 20-7. We're going to pick the game up. Mount Carmel has the football at the Mater Dei 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10.
An hour and 11 minutes later, we're back to action once again.
6:22 to go, third period. Mater Dei leads 20-7. There's the official starting the play clock. So we will play. Here come the Aces. Dax Peach, still your quarterback.
This should be the greatest play we've ever ran.
Yeah,
we've had plenty of time to prep it.
And it'll be Daxton Peach out of the shotgun. Fumbled snap. He goes back, picks it up. Kennard and runs. We snapped the ball right to Kennard. He bobbled it. It hit the deck on the bounce. He picked it up and ran. We get to the 29-yard line. So 2 yards, but we have the ball.
That's the important part, is the Aces still have the football. after getting a minimal gain out of that. Now 2nd down and 8.
So whatever element of surprise we were trying to achieve there, we blew with the.
We surprised ourselves, I think.
But we held on to the football. Now Peach gets the snap in the shotgun, follows the block back left side, gets down to around the 22.
Maybe we needed to warm up.
I think so. I fumbled there. And close to the marker, but not a first down. It'll be 3rd and a long one for the Aces.
4 down territory inside the 30, trying to get this thing back in the red zone are the Aces.
All right, let's see if we can keep the drive going. Marcotte comes over, gets the play, brings it back to the huddle, and now we're set. Peach is the quarterback. He has Kennard to his left. And here is Peach, follows the blockers, 1st down and then some, all the way down near the 15-yard line and inside that mark. 1st down.
You know, Scott, we've had much more luck running the football with Dax tonight than with Trevor. Almost they're keying on him, which you would expect teams to do. And not that they've totally shut him down, but that has opened the door for Peach to run, and he's been able to take advantage of it from time to time.
And again, one play that's worked is that H-back leading the way. We just follow and let him, Quade Ballard, the H-back.
Back in the red zone now.
And a 1st down for Mount Carmel. Here is Peach in the shotgun. Takes the snap, flags fly. They bring the play to a halt.
Moving too much too quickly.
It'll cost the Aces 5 yards. 4:53 to go, 3rd period. 5-yard walk-off against Mount Carmel. Takes the ball back to the 20. Now it's 1st and 15.
Well, you hate to see those kind of penalties come to bite you. Now we get the play in. Jackson Marcotte comes to the sideline to get the call. He'll bring it out into the huddle. He'll inform his team of what that is. And with 12 on the play clock, we head up to the line.
So Peach has Kennard to his right. He's in the shotgun. The H-back Ballard is to the left side. And here's the snap. And here is Peach going to fling the ball over the top. Touchdown pass. Yes! Right over the middle. Peach faked to everybody and then threw a little dinker that was caught for the TD.
Quade Ballard on the catch, number 42, right there. And it took forever for that play to develop, but that's what the Aces were banking on. Everybody stopped pursuing, and it was Quade Ballard in the end zone, 20 yards out, and the Aces are back on the board.
A touchdown pass that works. It caught everybody by surprise. I don't know how many times Peach faked. Looks like 3 times on the play. Now we'll try for the point after. It'll be Marcotte holding for Wyatt Hargrave. Here comes the snap. Ball down. The kick is up.
Ooh, no good.
No good. The first miss of the year for Hargrave. Blocked. And so here's the way the scoreboard looks. Your Jade Investment Advisor, Tim Phillips scoreboard. It's a ball game again. 4:25 to go, 3rd period. Modern Day 20. Mount Carmel 13, back in 30 seconds at your home for the Aces, 100. Oakview Heights, located in Mount Carmel, is a long-term care facility which features a wide range of programs. They provide exceptional continuous care with state-of-the-art rehabilitation and special care centers. Everyone at Oakview Heights is dedicated to providing the highest level of care and services in Wabash County and Southern Illinois. For more information, give Administrator Scotty Cole a call today at 263-4337. Oakview Heights Continuous Care and Rehabilitation Center at 1320 West 9th Street, Mount Carmel. Thank you for. So the Aces score first on the resumption of the game, and we've narrowed the margin to 20-13. Modern Day still with the lead. We're down to 4:25 to go in the 3rd period.
Well, a bad time to see Hargrave miss his first extra point of the season. The Aces had a chance there to potentially cut this lead to 6 and maybe score again and take their first lead of the contest, but it is what it is. Now we just need to stop.
Now Hargrave will be kicking from left to right. The kick is in the air. It is deep, down to around the 10-yard line. It's recovered there, and here comes the return man. We're trying to get the ball away. Finally, the stop made at around the 20, 35-yard line. And let's see, was that 34 on the return?
That was Feisling, yep.
Okay, so he ends up with the return, and Harrisburg, I should say, Modern Day sets it up at the 35. We're hustling players in and out, a little bit confusing, but here comes Modern Day now to the line. And they will stay under center for this series of the backs in the power I. Stop. No gain. Maybe a loss. Mount Carmel right there on the defensive front. Elijah Hadra on the primary stop.
Weeder brought down, coming out of the backfield that time. No gain on the play. The Aces defense snuffed that one out.
They have gone to the quarterback under center. The quarterback shoots. The 6'1 senior began the night in the shotgun. He has since changed, and he will be under center here with the backs in the power I. That's what Mater Dei's gone to in the second half. Fumble! Loose! We might have it!
I think we do!
Thinks he does! Yes! Marcotte got the football! The Aces have it at the Mater Dei 30. The first Mater Dei turnover of the game.
And it comes at a huge spot in the game, in a great spot on the field. At the Mater Dei 31, Marcotte comes up with a football.
Wow, what a turn of events there. Mount Carmel now has the football at the 31. We got players running all over the place. We're so excited. And I think we got it settled down. Here comes Marcotte in with the play. We're down to 3:38 to go, third period. Mount Carmel has the football at the Knights 31.
A chance to tie.
It'll be Ballard, the H-back to the left side. Peach in the shotgun, takes the ball, keeps himself, follows the blockers, and dives near the 20-yard line before he's finally brought down to the 21. Maybe a first down.
After the resumption, it is the Aces with all the momentum here. Back to action in Mater Dei as Peach takes it near the 20 to the 21-yard line.
So call it a gain of 9. It'll be second down and 1. Mount Carmel on the march now following the Mater Dei turnover.
Turnovers are big things in football, aren't they? My goodness, how much they have played a factor tonight.
Peach this time hands it off. Ball carrier is stacked up and dropped.
Kennard has the first down, I think.
He had enough for the first down, but not much more. They moved the chains to around the 19-yard line.
So a gain of, call it 2 there for Kennard. I think he took the snap that time. The direct snap went to Trevor, and he took off and got the first down yardage.
2:52 to go in the third period. Mount Carmel trails 20-13, driving now on Mater Dei. And it'll be Peach in the shotgun with Kennard to his right. Peach calls, gets the snap, follows the lead, dances inside the 15, down near the 13-yard line, Daxton Peach.
Having a lot of success with Peach following that H-back block down the field. He'll get 6 yards out of that play. Inside the red zone we go again on back-to-back possessions here in the third quarter.
Quade Ballard, 5'9", 244 pounds. He can certainly pack a load. And it showed there. Second down and 5 for the Aces. Here is Peach calling. This time he runs to the right side and gets close to the 10.
So not a lot there that time for Peach. Kennard was out trying to help lead the block charge as well. The Aces left with a third and manageable deep in 4-down territory here, 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. We've got time. We're down to 1:45 to go in the third period. Marcotte brings the play in. Well, 2 plays to get this first down from here. Mount Carmel trying to tie the game up.
Hang on to the football.
Here's Peach. Ballard, the H-back to the left side. The snap to Peach, hands it off to Wyatt Hargrave. Sweep left, cuts inside to the 5, down to the goal line. Did he get in?
No.
No, but so close. Wyatt Hargrave on the carry, down to the 1.
Something nobody saw coming, and now Hargrave gets it down to the 1-yard line. Almost broke it in for the touchdown, but it is, most importantly, a first down for the Aces after the Hargrave run.
So a new set of downs for the Aces, knocking at the door. The ball inside the 1-yard line. 1:20 to go, third period. Mount Carmel could tie the game with a score here. Kennard in the backfield, Peach to his left. The quarterback in the shotgun gets the snap, follows the blockers, dives in, and gets the touchdown. Daxton Peach brings Mount Carmel to within a point.
Wow. And just like that, the Aces take advantage of a Mater Dei turnover and are this close from tying it up here.
20-19 is the score, 1:07 to go. Are we going to go for 2?
Oh,
there comes
that's
Hargrave.
a big call.
I think we're going to do Marcotte's coming in to hold.
Okay,
We're going to go for the tie, I think.
We're just now getting the T.
No, we're going for 2.
We're going for 2.
We're going to go for the lead right here.
Wow. Wow.
Ballard lines up in the backfield, the H-back. Here's the snap to Peach. He's going to hand off. Here's Kennard. No, Hargrave again, trying to get in. Did he make it?
No!
Mater Dei stops Hargrave on the sweep around the left side. We missed the last extra point, so we wanted to go for 2. We come up empty, and Mater Dei still has the lead, 20-19, with 1:07 to go in the third period. Let's take a look at that scoreboard again, brought to you by Jade Investment Advisor Tim Phillips. Mater Dei 20, Mount Carmel 19, back in 30. It's your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
Local sports and extracurriculars are vital parts of our community's culture. Students build a stronger work ethic, learn to respect their opponents, and build relationships with teammates and coaches. The community gets to root for the home team, connect with friends and neighbors, and display pride in participants' accomplishments. This is Don Price, President of First National Bank. As your real community bank, we strongly support extracurricular activities offered by our schools, Little League, Youth in Action, and more. And now we hope you enjoy the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, how about that turnaround? Very quick, right?
Very quick indeed, and the Aces elect to go for 2 to take the lead. Instead, it's no good, and we're down by 1 now. But, boy, 2 straight strikes for the Aces after a Mater Dei fumble to get us going here back as we resume play.
Wyatt Hargrave in a touchdown, then we missed the 2-point run. Now we
it's
away,
stopped.
and it's bobbled
It's
by
stopped.
Mater Dei. There's a
It goes out of bounds. It
Out-
goes out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Mount Carmel almost got on that football. Mater Dei having all kinds of trouble after the resumption. That ball popped loose, and it was a scramble for a moment.
Wow. Was that something? Almost had the ball again inside the 20. Instead, there'll be Mater Dei with the football. They'll have it at around the 16-yard line.
1:03 to go in the third quarter, and Mater Dei is definitely back on their heels right now. Quarterback is under center. Hands it off. Ball
Wants to
carrier.
throw.
No, he's going to throw the ball, and he does dump
Dropped,
it back.
dropped!
And it's caught, but then dropped the scramble. It goes out of bounds.
Wow.
So they get another break. Still have the football.
Did they rule it a completed pass? I guess they did. It was caught, then dropped. We'll have to see where they set the marker.
Boy, all of a sudden, Mater Dei has the dropsies, huh? And they will put it back at the 17-yard line.
So a gain of a yard or so on the pass play, right?
Mount Carmel fans making a lot of noise. We're down to 55.2 seconds to go in the third period, 2nd and 8. And wait a minute, before.
Timeout?
Yep.
Mount Carmel.
Timeout, Mount Carmel. So let us take the break as well.
We only have 1 left, by the way.
Timeout's brought to you by Country Financial Agent Tia Morgan. The score, Mater Dei 20, Mount Carmel 19. We'll be back in 30 seconds at your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSJD.
Local sports and extracurriculars are vital parts of our community's culture. Students build a stronger work ethic, learn to respect their opponents, and build relationships with teammates and coaches. The community gets to root for the home team, connect with friends and neighbors, and display pride in participants' accomplishments. This is Don Price, President of First National Bank. As your real community bank, we strongly support extracurricular activities offered by our schools, Little League, Youth in Action, and more. And now we hope you enjoy the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mount Carmel has come on like gangbusters, scoring 12 unanswered points during this latest resumption of the game. They're within 1, 20-19, 55 seconds to go in the third period. Mater Dei backed up now. It's in the handoff. Ball carrier, boy, we were wrapping him hard trying to get that ball away from the ball carrier. The stop made by Marcotte. On the carry, was that Weeder?
I believe so.
The leading ball carrier for Mater Dei, Jake Weeder on the carry. Got some progress. 3rd and 6 it will be. Line of scrimmage, the 20-yard line. We're down to 26 seconds to go in the third period. And the quarterback shoots, calls the signals.
Man in motion.
He's back in the shotgun, by the way, on this series. Handoff, ball carrier right side. Got running room, first down, falls forward across the 25 across the 30 to the 32.
So they did a little stunning up front, moved a little forward, a little trickery there from Mater Dei to try to get the Aces thinking.
So they've moved the chains. The clock is running. It'll probably run out before Mater Dei runs the next play. They'll have a first down from their own 32. Big run that time. That's the end of the third quarter. And let's take a look at the scoreboard clock brought to you by Jade Investments Advisor Tim Phillips. Mount Carmel has quickly made up deficit, but they still trail by 1. It's Mater Dei 20. Mount Carmel 19 as we go to the fourth quarter. It's your home for the Aces, 100.5 WSG. Familiar faces in a familiar Mount Carmel location. That's First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust at the corner of 4th and Market. Truly a one-stop financial resource. As a community-focused bank, they're committed to being your go-to resource. Checking, savings, business and personal loans, insurance, trust and wealth management, online banking with bill pay, even mobile banking anywhere. First Mid, your bank today, tomorrow, and well into the future. From right here in Mount Carmel. Be sure and learn about Premier Checking with ID Protect. First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust. Member FDIC. Along with Kyle Peach, videographer Tim Wachs, I'm Scott Allen back at Breeze Mater Dei. We're still playing. We go to the fourth quarter. Mater Dei clinging to a 20-19 lead. We've had over 2 hours of lightning delays. We're still going. Mater Dei with the football. First and 10 from their own 32. As the fourth quarter begins at 11-17. Now Carmel's trying to get players into the game. They finally do. They haven't. Luckily we got a break. They didn't have the chain set, and we're trying to hustle players in and out.
Mercy.
So it will be Schutz.
Aces need another stop here along the way. They got a fumble from Mater Dei last time, and now the officials checking things out, ready to go again.
Now he's back under center. The quarterback Schutz is. He was just in the shotgun in the last two plays. Handoff, ball carrier is going to get brought down. Not much there. Mostly he was hanging on to the football for dear life.
He almost dropped it on the exchange, it looked like.
Down the carry was Weeder. Gain of 1 on the play, 2nd and 9 from the 34.
Yeah, so again, not much there for Mater Dei on the ground game. They've got to, looks like, get to the outside, throw a little trick misdirection motion, something out there to throw off the Aces defense up front. They are really stuffing the run right now.
And now the Knights have the quarterback under center. Backs is set in the deuce behind him. Backs up's going to throw. Swings it out left side. Almost picked off with a complete pass. Wow. And good for a first down to the 49-yard line. Boy, that was close to being picked off. The pass caught by number 88, Matt Spears. And a first down to the 48-yard line.
That was almost a game-changing play right there. The Aces almost jumped that route. Looked like they might have had a bead for a pick, and instead Spears able to haul it in around the defense and move the chains for a first down.
Matt Spears, 6'4", 176, a senior with a great catch. So now Mater Dei, a new set of downs. They spread it out now, trips to the right side. Schutz his back in the shotgun with one setback behind him. 1st and 10. And he will take the ball himself to the 50. Big hole, 45-40, right side to the 30. Finally knocked out of bounds at around the 27-yard line. First down, Mater Dei.
Well, the quarterback takes off that time. Good job, good read by Schutz. And really fortunate we didn't get a late hit penalty there, as the hit kind of came after the quarterback had been knocked out of bounds.
21 yards on the carry. First time Schutz has delivered that kind of play tonight. So now here's Mater Dei suddenly coming back to life after the Aces have scored the last 12 points of the game. 20-19, the Knights send trips out to the left side, a receiver to the low side right. The short side, and here is Schutz in the shotgun. He will hand it off to the ball carrier, Weeder. Not much there in the middle. Aces all over the place inside.
Really taking that middle run out of the equation for Mater Dei, or the Aces defense. But again, Mater Dei has shown the ability to be more versatile and adjust, and they've done that a couple of times already here since we resumed play.
No gain on the play, 2nd and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 27-yard line. 10-13 to go in the game, a 1-point Mater Dei lead. Here is Schutz, the quarterback, under center now. He's going to hand off to the tailback. Weeder looking for running room. Not much there in the middle. To around the 25-yard line he goes. Host of aces inside there to make the stop.
So again, getting late here in the ball game. 3rd down. Can the Aces pitch the stop right here?
Austin Donalds came into the game for the Aces. Those young sophomores played the last couple of plays. Now Mater Dei, let's see what they do on 3rd and 8. They open it up a little bit more. They've got 2 running backs in the backfield and shoot under center. Hands up, ball carrier almost wrapped up, gets by 1 tackle. Now the Aces string it out and bring him down. It'll be 4th down.
Well, they just keep pursuing to the football. That's what this team does so well. They just keep going to the football. If you don't get wrapped up first, you're going to get wrapped up eventually. Eventually it goes the way of Weeder that time, and he's brought down short of the marker. Not much there, if anything, maybe a yard on the play. 4th down, huge play.
They'll go for it from here. The ball carrier shook off one Aces tackler, but we converged on him and Jersey tackled him. Now they're going to spread everybody out. It's 4th and long for Mater Dei. And here shoots the quarterback. He's in the shotgun, backs up, wants to throw, does towards the end zone. It's almost picked off, dropped. Mount Carmel gets the football. We got our hands on the ball and almost got a pick.
There's your Mount Carmel defense rising to the occasion. Again, the Aces able to stop the running game, force Mater Dei to throw. It goes off the hands of the intended receiver, and the Aces offense has the ball back. Now let's go win this thing.
Boy, this has been a good game, really. It's just taken so long to play this thing because of all the delays. Plenty of good plays on both sides of the ball. 20-19, just when their quarterback broke free a minute ago. Looks like he had them in high gear.
Yep.
And we come up, rise up, make some plays on defense.
What a real series this has been between these teams through the years, back and forth. This one living up to that hype.
1st and 10 from the 24. There's a handoff. Ball carrier is Kennard. To around the 30 he goes on 1st down, plowing up the middle.
About 5 yards that time for Kennard, just going right up the gut against the defense of Mater Dei. Good run by Kennard on 1st down.
Kennard, the record holder who crossed the 4,000 career yard mark tonight. Works for 5 yards there. The clock running, 8:15 to go. Mount Carmel trails by a point, 20-19. Marcotte checks out wide to the left side. And here is the quarterback, Peach. He takes it himself this time. Whoa, they push him way back. He'll get lots of forward progress from that part.
All the way to the 31,
yeah,
it looks.
So he got about a yard or 2 on the play, then pushed back 10 yards, where they finally whistled it complete. It'll be 3rd down from there for the Aces from the 31.
It's 3rd and about 4 here from Mount Carmel. This is a down you've got to convert. If you don't convert here, you're punting the football away because you're too close to the Mater Dei end zone.
And we talked about Mount Carmel needing to go the length for some drives to start developing that. Well, this would be one right here. 3rd down and about 4 to go. And here is Peach faking one way. Now he keeps it himself, doesn't get much.
Did not get it.
He whirled quickly. He just spun completely around, held the ball, and the whole time did not give to Kennard.
We've got a punt here, right?
4th down and 2.
The 34-yard line, a 3-yard gain or so. 4th and a yard, and we look like we're going for it.
Man, we are after. We're aggressive. Line of scrimmage, the 38-yard line. It's 4th down.
Wow.
We're going for it. Here is.
Going to make them try to jump and use our final timeout.
Yeah, Peach in the shotgun. They didn't bite.
5 seconds
He's
on the play
still there.
clock.
And will we take a snap?
Yes.
Yes, we take the snap. Peach runs.
Yes.
He gets it. 1st down. Almost broke it. Almost to the 45, 46, 47-yard line. Wow. What a 4th down conversion.
What a call to take the snap eventually. He snapped his hands 2-3 times. They weren't jumping. And then he does it again. To everyone's surprise, he takes off and gets a big 1st down up near midfield.
Yeah, and I wonder if we didn't, because we figured that Mater Dei's front was going to be tense. They thought they had won the war.
Yep.
They didn't jump, so they relaxed a little bit. And then we give the handoff to Peach.
Wow.
And he eats them up. 1st down, Aces at the 47. Now he's in the shotgun, takes the snap, wants to throw. Flag down. He throws it. It's incomplete on the fly down the right side. I thought I saw a flag fly, maybe not. Pass incomplete, second down.
Right in the hands of the receiver, not able to come up with it. And it drops in incomplete.
The collective passes we missed, you can measure them in feet.
Yeah.
The total is a very small amount.
But they've been big plays that would have been big plays downfield. And we've had a couple of balls overthrown, one right there in the hands of the receiver, maybe just a tad low, but the ball he should have caught.
How many passing yards do we have tonight? Is it still
not
0?
Not many. No, we had the one that went for a touchdown, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
I think. And
that's it.
That's
maybe
about it.
maybe.
20 yards total.
Yeah. Second down for the Aces. 2nd and 10. Here's the snap and an inside handoff. Here goes Hargrave sweeping to the right side to the 50 and a little bit inside that mark into the modern day 48 or so. Wyatt Hargrave on the sweep to the right.
And Wyatt Hargrave is down and not moving. They're going to have to come 10 to him, and he's the kicker for this Aces team. And also running that play, he is down on his back at midfield. And he did a lot of running on that play, but didn't go far upfield. Maybe got a yard or two. And it's 3rd down and a long 8, call it 9 for the Aces coming up from midfield.
He scored a touchdown from 10 yards away. On the latest resumption of the game, 1:27 to go in the 3rd. Mount Carmel trailed 20-7 when this game finally resumed, and we quickly scored 12 points. Now Hargrave makes it out under his own power. It looks like he'll be okay. We've got 6:08 on the clock in the 4th period. Mater Dei clinging to a 20-19 lead.
Well, here comes another big down from Mount Carmel here, 3rd and 8, and the clock becomes a factor. 6:08 to play. We've only got one timeout left for the rest of this second half of play, or rest of this 4th quarter.
And we're going to have to take some time off the clock. We are obviously a run-oriented team. So there's not going to be a lot of time left by the time we take it in unless we bust one open. From the 49, from the 50, here's the snap, and ball carrier. Oh, drilled! Peach is hit hard after about a 5-yard pickup. He's drilled. He gets up.
Took a hit, took a pop, looked like he was going to find some open field, did for a moment, gets up to the 45 of Mater Dei, and here we go again on 4th down.
It's 4th down, this time 3 yards to go for the Aces. But from the Mater Dei 45, we converted on the last 4th down. Crowd hooting and hollering, not a lot of people here, but they're all making some noise.
Getting their money's worth now.
5:30 left in the game. Here is Peach, calls, ball dribbles to him. He tries to run, and he made it! He made the first down anyway! The ball rolled on the ground to him. He picked it up and ran for the first down. Wow!
Took the snap off the field, off the deck, picks it up. That, of course, throws all the timing off and somehow finds a way to get up to the 41-yard line and get a first down.
First down, Mount Carmel now from the 41. We still have 5:12 to go in this game.
I don't know if you're going to have the voice left, partner.
Mater Dei leads Mount Carmel 20-19. Aces trying to drive for the win right here. Peach is in the shotgun. Here's the handoff. He gives it off, and Kennard rolls to the left side inside the 40, down to the 36.
And Kennard, I think, again, one of those direct snaps to the running back, takes off and gets about 5 yards on the play, 2nd down, and we've done that a few times tonight, snapping directly to Trevor Kennard.
What we thought we'd see a lot of this year, but didn't start until last week, you said, right?
Yeah, I didn't see much of it until last week and didn't really see a whole lot of it, but sometimes that's even hard for me to pick out.
Ballard, the H-back, lines up to the right side.
Kennard again, direct snap.
Kennard again, this time follows those blocks and gets some progress to around the 35. Mater Dei does a good job of pushing back.
Maybe got to the 34 with forward progress, I think, as Kennard that time.
3rd and 3 now for the Aces.
Nothing's been easy tonight for the Aces, having to grind it out here. 2 downs to get 3 yards to keep the drive alive.
Down to 4:02 left in this one.
Only one timeout left.
Mater Dei leads 20-19. Mount Carmel trying to keep going from the Mater Dei 34. Here is the snap to Peach. He follows the blockers offside. First down inside the 30, diving all the way to the 28.
What a run, what a play. Just going right back again, following the blockers. Dax Peach getting the job done out there.
Now, if you want to kick at this end, you'll be going against the wind. It's not a huge gust, it's swirling a little bit, but you'd be against the wind. So now 1st and 10 from Mount Carmel, line of scrimmage, the 28-yard line. Peach in the shotgun. Kennard to his left. Kennard gets the direct snap, follows left side. Burrows his way inside the 25 down to the 23. Maybe 5 on the play.
Well, Scott, the other thing with this drive that the Aces are putting together, this is becoming the drive where you got to score. You're not going to have the ball again at this rate. 3:14 to play. So this is the money drive right here. Somehow, some way, you've got to score.
And a nervous time for Mater Dei. They led 20-7 at one point. Now it's 20-19, and they're trying to keep Mount Carmel out of the end zone. All right, 2nd and 5. Here's Peach in the shotgun. He gets the snap this time, follows left side, slides in, gets inside the 20, and close to the marker of the 19-yard line. Very close.
And we'll have to see.
It's going to be third and 1.
Yep, so 2 plays to get a yard here. Going to go 4 downs anyway.
The clock down at 2:30 to go.
1 timeout in tow for the Aces, we remind you.
Here is Peach in the shotgun. Kennard to his left. Kennard gets the snap, runs it himself, and gets the first down to the 15, 14-yard line.
Kennard on the move, and if you're Mater Dei, who has 3 timeouts, do they start looking about spending some of theirs, wanting to reserve some time when they get the ball back?
Oh, I tell you what, but now, and let's see, are they going to do it? Nope. They're still running the clock. Here we go, 2:12 to go. Mount Carmel, first down from the 13-yard line of Mater Dei. And here is Peach plowing left side inside the 10 down to the 7. Still going.
Still going. So going is the clock with 1:54 to play.
Mount Carmel on the march now. It'll be 2nd down and about 4 to go. Gain of 6 on the play. They're going to mark the football at the 7-yard line. Here comes Marcotte in with the play. We're down to 1:37 to go and counting.
Mercy. Taking the time off this clock.
The H-back Ballard to the right. Here is Peach in the shotgun. And it's Kennard gets the ball, switches, goes to the right, dives inside the 5.
That may be a first down.
It may be enough. They'll probably measure.
We got a timeout on the field.
That's
taken by Mater Dei.
So they stop the clock with 1:20 to go. But no measurement. We're going to be short, and we'll be back in just a moment. Let's tell you that timeouts are brought to you by Country Financial Agent Tia Morgan. Mater Dei leads it 20-18. Mount Carmel trying to pull it off. We'll be back in 30 seconds at 100.5 WSJD. Familiar faces in a familiar Mount Carmel location. That's First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust at the corner of 4th and Market. Truly a one-stop financial resource. As a community-focused bank, they're committed to being your go-to resource. Checking, savings, business and personal loans, insurance, trust and wealth management, online banking with bill pay, even mobile banking anywhere. First Mid, your bank today, tomorrow, and well into the future from right here in Mount Carmel. Be sure and learn about Premier Checking with ID Protect. First Mid Illinois Bank and Trust. Member FDIC. Well, Mount Carmel once trailed 20-7. And after the latest lightning delay, we've stormed from behind. We now trail 20-19 and have the ball at the Mater Dei 5-yard line. It'll be 3rd and a long one. Call it 2. We've got 1:20 to go in the game.
High drama to close this one out. It's been a long night, and it's going to end with a lot of excitement here in the last few minutes.
Here is Daxton Peach in the shotgun. He gets the snap, goes left side, tries to slide inside. Now he's pushed back. We'll have to wait on forward progress. Did he get much? Looks like at least the 4.
Mater Dei takes another timeout.
It'll be 4th down.
Wow.
1:13 to go. The clock is stopped. 4th and about 1, so he only got a yard on that play. So let's keep it here.
What do you do here if you're Mount Carmel?
Do you think about a kick?
Well, I was
You're
thinking
1
the
yard
same.
back from the point after.
Well,
he's only missed 1.
You say that, but you also saw Hargrave leave the field with an injury the last time he was out there.
So
so you don't know what his condition is right now. You've got to believe that if you're the Aces, you haven't had many plays go for loss here tonight. It's 4th and a yard. You got to get from the 4 to around the 3 to be sure. And, you could line up and kick a field goal. You could certainly try that. Hargrave's last time out, the kick was no good. That was his first miss of any kick all season. And then when he was running the ball, he left the field because of injury. So that's a tough call for the coach.
We're going to go for it.
We're going to go for it. This is the game right here.
Yep, and it'll be Wyatt Hargrave is in the backfield. Peach will be in the shotgun. Kennard's to his right. The H-back is right there. There's the snap. Here goes the handoff, and it is Peach trying to get
touchdown!
He dives and gets in! Mount Carmel leads! It looked like he was going to be stopped a yard shy, and he somehow slithered and dove his way across on a second effort for Daxton Peach. And Mount Carmel has come all the way back, and they lead now with 1:09 to go in the game.
First lead of the game. Wow. And now because Mater Dei had to spend their timeouts, they've got one left for the last 1:09 of this one, and the Aces are set to kick the point after. And this is a big point after as well. Or do you go for two here and try to make it a 7-point lead? I think you do.
That's what we're going to do. All right, Mount Carmel leads 25-20. They're going to go for two. Here's Peach in the shotgun. Snaps, hands off. Nope, keeps himself, tries to get in.
Who did?
And
Somebody did.
Somebody did. Oh, wait a minute. It is. We're going to look at the.
I don't know who it was.
It's going to be Hargrave who got in. Hargrave got in over there.
Wow.
He runs for two, and Mount Carmel leads by 7, 27-20. We've scored 20 unanswered points since the last lightning delay.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a finish to this game from Mount Carmel. Now, the defense stopped them one more time. Just once. Just one more time. That's all we need.
What a finish.
Hope you're still awake at home. Hope you're still listening and watching. What a night this has been.
Well, after this finish, you're not going to be able to go to sleep.
You know, at about 5 seconds to go, there's going to be a big bolt of lightning go across the sky. That's how this is going to end up, I think.
Well, Mount Carmel will be kicking off now with 1:09 to go and a most improbable comeback.
Got to close it out, though.
27-20 Aces lead. Wyatt Hargrave will be kicking off after he scored the 2-point conversion. Just an amazing turnabout this game.
Let's close this thing out. Let's play mistake-free football the last 1:09.
Here comes the kick. We might have been offside. It's going to be short, popped up a little bit, and then takes a slight Mater Dei bounce.
And if you're Mater
over the
Dei,
30.
why do you do that? Why do you field that ball? It was going out of bounds.
And
would
they
have gotten
did.
you a little more yardage upfield, if nothing else.
So as it is, Mater Dei will take over at the 31-yard line with 1:09 to go. No time went off the clock. And they will mark it at the 30-yard line. Mount Carmel leads 27-20. Now we got to hold on here.
1:09 left. We got too many guys on the field. Now they're off.
Mater Dei will spread everybody out. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. The quarterback on the shotgun gets the snap, looks to throw, fires. Marjolin dropped the ball. He had the pick. It hit him in the hands, in the flats of the 35. Oh, my. Incomplete, second down.
The only thing was it got there so fast, I don't think he had time to get his hands up to catch it, but it hit him in the chest.
So now second down for Mater Dei. Again, they're in the spread. Quarterback in the shotgun. Gets the snap, looks to throw, fires away. Intercepted by Whittler.
Yes!
Zach Whittler picked it off a deflection, and that should do it. Whittler being mobbed by his team. A pickoff. And what's happened? Oh, they're telling the Mount Carmel players they're so excited. They're all jumping on the field celebrating. Officials are telling them to get off. Whittler picked off the pass on a deflection, and Mount Carmel will have the football and a chance to run it out now. Unbelievable.
Take some knees and go home.
1 minute exactly left in the game.
Wow, what a finish.
So after all the lightning that we've had tonight, we turned out to have the biggest bolt of all. Down by 13, and now a knee.
And there's a penalty flag for an unsportsmanlike hit that came across late by Mater Dei.
Yeah, so they'll get penalized for that. What a turnabout. Lightning delays all night. We didn't even know if we'd play again tonight. This was the last time to play. Well, the last restart of the game was at 11:03 after an hour and 12-minute delay. And we came all the way back, scoring 20 points in that span. But now when you say that, it sounds... But if it weren't... What are they doing now? We're down to 59 seconds to go.
They're going to want... What are we doing?
Are we ending the game?
We're surely not. After all of that, we're going to end the game?
Wow. Look, have we... Is the game over?
Or did somebody call timeout?
Maybe somebody called. Maybe they did.
Maybe Mater Dei called timeout.
Yeah, okay. They must have. There wasn't much of a signal from the officials. Nobody up here knew either, but it looks like that's what they've called. We'll keep it here.
Mater Dei not happy with the penalty. They're out talking to the official about it. They were not happy with the way that went down.
Well, they've probably been stunned by this whole turnout.
Oh,
well, there was no doubt there was. I mean, it was.
Think about how this game started. Carmel comes out. Mater Dei marches down the field on our defense that has been great all year. Still was tonight. Scores. We come out, run one play, fumble. They get the ball back. They score again. It's 14-0. We've been here all of 5 minutes. It looks like they may just run away and hide. And the Aces battled their way back, even got down 2 scores in the second half, and come back, and we're going to win this thing.
And we'll take another knee here. There it goes. And the clock will run. Can Mater Dei stop the clock?
They, I think, cannot. I think they used their last time out, that last time out there.
Well, there we go. Well, we're at second down now. The play clock is at 18, so we're certainly not going to take a snap before there. Well, this has been quite a turnaround. There's no doubt about that. Mount Carmel, after losing the last 2 years to Mater Dei, comes over here and will beat the Knights, stun the Knights, and that should do it.
They won't have to take another snap.
27-20. And the clock will count down. Mount Carmel will celebrate. We'll be on the field with Darren Peach. Brought to you by Ron's Barbecue, 620 West 9th Street. Buy 5 student or daily lunch specials. Get 1 free. How about this? Mount Carmel pulls it off, winning at Breeze Mater Dei. There's the horn. The final, Mount Carmel 27, Breeze Mater Dei 20, and Mount Carmel is 4-0 on the year with the most amazing turnaround on a stormy night in Breeze.
20 points in the second half to win the ball game. Unbelievable finish.
We'll be back for viewers on the radio to talk to Darren Peach. Kyle will get a chance to provide some stats, wrap it up. Nice win.
Nice win. We'll see you on the field on WSJD. You'll be back in 2 minutes. And for those of you on television, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up for you now. Mount Carmel comes from 14 down early to take a 27-20 win here tonight. The Aces with 373 yards of total offense. Mater Dei 295. 127 of their yards come through the air. Just 20 through the air on 1 completion for the Aces tonight. Rushing 353 yards from Mount Carmel, 168 for Mater Dei. As Daxton Peach goes 1 of 8 for the game in the air, 20 yards and a touchdown. He carried the ball 30 times and had 193 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns. Trevor Kennard, 18 carries for 95 yards. Austin Rager, 6 carries. He had 48 yards. Wyatt Hargrave, 3 carries for 17. Mater Dei, they saw Colin Schutz go 8 of 18 through the air, 127 yards of touchdown, and that big interception late in the game. Jake Weeder, 14 carries, 103 yards. Colin Schutz, 11 for 50. A.J. Albers, 6 for 15. And Lucas Theisling had 1 carry with no gain. That's the way that all adds up. The Aces get the big win here on the road. They stay unbeaten. Mater Dei, ranked 9th coming into this one in Class 4A, loses their 2nd straight game. It is the final of 27-20. It took 27,000 hours to play it, but we finally got it in with all the lightning. Mount Carmel wins it 27-20. Thanks for joining us tonight for our game coverage on News Channel 15. And now from Mater Dei, Good morning almost. Good night, everybody.
Said for our